Isaac, it's me. I wish I could talk to you.
Without you, how can I find love without you? I spent way too much time on you. Please don't hit my phone, 'cause I've been waiting on your call. Please leave me alone, 'cause I ain't love you for too long. Girl, it's cool. Girl, trust me, girl, it's cool. And maybe you should lay down and use my body as a playground.
Hey, howdy, hey, and welcome to Vampyr Part 2. Also, I just got a notification from my dad joke app, so I figured I would share it with you guys. My joke of the day. Alright. I just watched a video of a drill. It was a bit boring. Anyway, now that our souls are sufficiently crushed, let's move on. Welcome to Vampyr Conversation Simulator. Part 2, I should say. Conversation and Reading Simulator. It's really just a reading comprehension test. Dear Jonathan, I asked Nurse Crane to secure an office for you on the second floor. Please forgive the, I don't know what that word means, decoration, but Pembroke Hospital is not exactly the Ritz. Sorry to let you discover your office alone, but I need to sleep a little before
Wait, doctor. I've patients to attend.
I really wish she would be quiet. I've got this lady yelling in my ear while I'm trying to read this note. Oh, now she's not saying anything. I think she heard me. But I need to sleep a little before going back to work. I'm just a mere mortal, after all. I also gave orders to let you rest. And for the staff to never enter your room, you will be able to sleep all day without being disturbed, and work at night without raising any suspicion. I'm afraid the place is quite messy, but you'll be able to conduct your experiments here at your own pace. You'll also notice that there is an open window with a scaffolding that will allow you to enter or exit the hospital without being noticed. I imagine how awfully new and disturbing this all must be for you. Believe me, I have had studied enough of your species to understand that you must now be facing and feeling, to know what you must now be facing and feeling. Be assured, I'll do whatever I can to help you in this ordeal. Know that you're not completely alone facing it. I'm glad I met you. These dark times we are still presently facing. Okay. Hope our future collaboration will yield great results. Welcome to Pembroke, my esteemed colleague. We shall talk soon. Yours sincerely, Edgar Griffith Swans. I don't remember how he pronounced that. P.S. I left a copy of some of my notes concerning what I have discovered about Ekin in the last few years. Feel free to read about it if you need some guidance, as long as you don't use this knowledge to take advantage of me. Hoi. Okay, this nurse is gonna die. I have decisions. I get to pick who I kill and who I let live. I let a gang leader live last night, apparently, because he seemed nice, and so I thought he must have been just defending himself.
The flower's dying.
But I'm gonna kill this woman. This insufferable woman is going to die. That is gonna happen.
Hurry now, doctor. It's freezing here.
You know what? In fact, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave out the window. Where's the open window with the scaffolding? I was told that there was an open window with some scaffolding. I see no open window with scaffolding. There's an open door. It's not open. I was lied to on all fronts.
Dr. Reed, hurry up.
Yes, Nurse Crane? How can I help you?
I'm so sorry. I know Dr. Swansea wanted you to rest, but we have somewhat of a crisis.
A crisis, you say?
Hurry up.
Our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted. I was hoping there was another box up here, but...
No, I ate it all.
What type of hospital are you running? No antiseptics?
You have been away too long, Doctor. With the war and now this epidemic, supplies have been running scarce for months now.
Well, I guess
I
your
may have a
clients are going to
solution.
get all septic-y.
In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
If combined correctly, certain household chemical products can be used in a pinch instead.
Urine.
Now, where's the hospital storeroom?
We're all
The
out of storeroom.
Fat chance. This is the Pembroke, and space is luxury we don't have. Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
We just threw it all away.
Perhaps I should look there first. Where is this morgue?
It's the large building behind the hospital. You'll need to go in the back door because it's been sealed off for sanitary reasons. Take this key. It opens a small back entrance at the end of a narrow street.
The abandoned morgue behind the hospital. A small door at the end of a narrow street. On my way then. Thank you, nurse.
You're lucky I don't know how to kill you.
Yes, Doctor?
Exactly how bad is the supply
We're
situation here
gonna
at Pembroke?
communicate with her instead.
It really depends. Dr. Swansea definitely
Swansea.
works his society contacts for money.
That's how you pronounce
But
it.
with the quarantine, well, we're in God's hands.
Why then do you always work the nights? Don't you ever sleep?
At the Pembroke, we're always hands on deck.
God bless you.
Lack of sleep and the medical profession always ends in disaster. I've witnessed many a colleague succumb to stimulants to fight exhaustion. Drugs were as deadly as bullets in the trenches.
London's trenches start here at Pembroke Hospital. We are on the front line, make no mistake.
Oh my god. Okay, sure. Where is your gunshot wound? Want to see mine?
Your dedication to the Pembroke does you credit, Nurse Crane, but when do you sleep?
We staff get our sleep when we can, Doctor. Nursing is a vocation.
A vacation?
Not the labor of a journeyman.
Please, could you point me in the direction of the morgue again?
It's the large boarded-up building behind the hospital. You can't miss it. The key I gave you will open the small back door to it.
At the end of a narrow street.
That's all for now, Nurse Crane, thank you.
Okay. Anyway. What's this?
It's locked, all right.
Oh, that's super locked. I know a locked door when I see one. See, that's what I wanted to look at. Oh. Okay, it's just some names that don't mean anything, probably. Oh. I used hacksaw. Patient Thomas Elwood, male, age 28, followed by Dr. Tippett. Status convalescence. Date of admission September 16th. Date of release to be determined. Notes. The patient's face has been heavily burnt and disfigured by a bomb during the war. Even with the use of the strongest sedatives, he affirms to regularly endure severe pain from the wounds, as if the flames are still burning under the skin, he says. Examinations of the... Hi, Cadence. I don't say blah blah blah. Examinations of the cauterized tissues show no trace of inflammation, infection, or swelling. Scars are clean. Could it be a case of persisting nerve damage? The patient never ceases to blame himself for his disfiguration. Could it be a case of guilt of the survivor? Phantom pain manifesting as a punishment for not dying with his comrades? Is that the guy that's sitting across? Yeah, that's him. That's the guy that sits across from the vampire lady. I want to hook them up. They seem perfect for each other. I'm gonna play a little matchmaker. Hey, pause time. How's it going? Yeah, I also enjoyed Hotel Transylvania, which is why I put that in the description. I'm glad you caught it. I only watched the first one though. I never watched there's two more, right? I think they made a third one. Oh, what's upstairs? Super locked door. I can't even try to open it.
up now.
Oh, gee, okay.
I cannot enter.
Wait, who just yelled at me? Oh, it's Dr. Swansea. Thought we were friends. Okay, there's a bunch of people that are here that I can talk to that I ignored yesterday because I was trying to find violence before ending the stream, but I was unable to find any. Small bottle, yay. Long, oh geez. You mean the other letters weren't long ones? Oh boy. Birmingham, 27th of October. Hello sis, how are things in the big city? Here in Brum, things are not so good. It seems the flu is here again, and we have many new cases of infection in the neighborhood. Do you remember Miss Scheller, the old drinking hag from the 3rd floor? She passed away 2 days ago, and her flat is already occupied again. Geez, you would have to pay me a huge amount of money to go sleep in the bed in which a woman died of the flu just a few hours ago. Damn. A few hours? Sorry, I did not take the time to quickly answer your last letter. Between taking care of little Paul, Mum, Dad, and my job at the factory, I rarely find time to write to my favorite sister. By the way, my son says hello to his Auntie Pipa? Wait, that name sounds familiar. Didn't we see this name before? In some other letter? You should see the little bugger, already driving me mad, and Mum says you bring back some of those marvelous cakes the next time you come back home. In your last letter, you told me that you thought about quitting your job at the Pembroke Hospital. Oh, does she work here? I have to tell you, Pip, you better think twice. There are always jobs at the factory, but wages are shit, and it's boring as a day without a shag. Oh, I have a new fiance, and no, I'm no slut, you moral bitch. You. So if you really want to quit and do something more useful than counting the dead every morning, maybe you better stay in London and join that band you told me about, the Guard of Priven. Something like that? Never heard of them, but if they are, like you said, some sort of civil militia trying to make a difference, then maybe it's a good choice for you. Just be sure to let the others go in front. That's how my poor Billy got killed in France, by leading too many patrols. Bloody war. Anyway, come back as soon as you can and give me all the good news before that. I am your affectionate sister, Lucy, Paul, Mum, and Dad. Playing as a shark in Maneater? Why wouldn't the vampire thing work out? I think I'm a good vampire. Oh, that goes outside. Don't want to do that yet. Who are you?
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doctor. I don't think we've been introduced yet. My name is Pippa Hawkins.
Ah, it's
I'm
Pippa.
Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I know so much about
Swansea
you.
has recently offered me a position in this hospital.
Well, it's a euphemism that your help will be appreciated, Doctor.
What? Why is that a euphemism?
How would you describe the situation at the Pembroke Hospital?
It's serious. The flu is wreaking havoc amongst the staff and patients. We are running out of everything.
You must get a hold of yourself, nurse.
Sorry,
You did ask her a question.
I'm exhausted. No one has any idea when this epidemic will be over.
Nurse Hawkins, the Spanish flu won't last forever. Even the Black Plague didn't kill everyone.
I wish I could believe you. But what if this epidemic was worse?
It's not.
What if in the end, nobody was spared?
Isn't the Black Plague still the most devastating plague throughout human history? You've been a nurse for how long?
How long have you been a nurse?
Well, long enough to see that the epidemic
Batman
is
versus
winning.
Dracula?
And no matter how qualified you are, don't tell me you'll change that.
Oh, I didn't catch what she said.
You'd be surprised what dedication can achieve, Nurse Hawkins. In medicine, sometimes we're just a test result away from a miracle.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't want to sound bitter, but I'm
Too
just
late.
too tired to give a pep talk like Nurse Brannigan.
How is the Pembroke staff coping with the epidemic?
Not well. Milton, the ambulance driver, is even more grumpy than usual, especially concerning doctors.
Oh, not Milton, the ambulance driver.
Why is Milton grumpy on a daily basis? Is it just an act?
Milton's not the kind of man who's bothered about a bad reputation, whether he deserved it or not.
I like this Milton.
Why does Milton dislike doctors?
Well, I don't know. Just ask him. But be warned, Milton is not the chatty type.
Okay, I can mesmerize while I talk to them. So that's how I eat them. Is that a real movie?
Pepper, are you sure you want to leave this hospital?
To become a nurse was a little girl's dream. But in the end, I don't feel that useful. I want more. I want to make things change.
You should be proud of what you've achieved. This hospital represents hope for many people in need of help.
Maybe you're right. But at the moment, I feel like we're just a cemetery waiting room.
Hey, I mean, sometimes people need a nice, comfortable place to rest while they wait to die, I guess. I think I covered everything I can.
Do you need medical help yourself, nurse?
I'm fine, really. I just need to
See,
sleep.
so I just learned a new trick. I can do a medical checkup and I can mesmerize, and I
Goodbye,
just
Nurse Hawkins.
noticed that at the top of the screen. So that nurse that came bother me while I was trying to read earlier is definitely gonna get got. In the name of mercy, they depend on you. Nurses are needed now.
Yes, Doctor?
Oh, I can't kill Dorothy Crane, at least not
That's
yet.
all for now, Nurse Crane. Thank you.
Rip. Oh, you're walking around. That's terrifying.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Do you require my services, Miss Howcroft?
I have no need for your medicine, Dr. Reed. Blood is the only drug I need.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark.
There's no
to your
superpowered
nocturnal
humans.
activities.
Just vampires. Unless you're counting vampires as human.
A giant morgue disguised.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I believe we're going to be colleagues.
Reed, yes, I've been informed about your arrival. I'm Waverly Ackroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Doctor?
He's getting.
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swans's enthusiasm.
He's
for
really
hiring you.
mean-mugging me right
What
now.
we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
Okay, you're gonna die. Yep, this guy's gonna get it.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before.
You mean your boss hired a new
I believe this
employee and you're
hospital
mad
could
about
use
it?
all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me,
Exactly.
since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
Or being talented, I'm assuming.
You are going to change your tone with me, my dear colleague. And very quickly.
I don't think so. Perhaps you think yourself protected by Dr. Swansea, but I am still a free man, and I will speak to you the way I want.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry, Mr. Freeman.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness? Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
Fair
I
enough.
don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
Yeah, that's fair. I never argued with that. I'm definitely...
Thank you for your time.
You're definitely on the chopping block, buddy. If I end up eating somebody, you're gonna be the first in line. Where's the guy with the burnt face? I need to have a quick word with him. I unlocked a new hint about him, and therefore a new dialogue option. Boy, there are so many people, and it looks as though I can talk to all of them.
Good evening, madam. Can I help you?
It's my son who needs you, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. How can I help your son?
I'm Beatrice Goswick, mother of Mortimer Goswick. Could you check on him, please, Dr. Reed? I've heard much of your talents as a physician.
What is Maneater?
What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Goswick?
Not much to say. Just take care of my Mortimer and I'll cover all the expenses. That's all that matters.
May I ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher by profession. I teach young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
That sounds kind of sketchy.
Are you really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes, thanks to my husband. May he rest in peace. I can cover any needed medical expenses.
What do you think of your reception here? Any complaints?
I have had the uttermost reservations about this hospital since we arrived. But we had no other choice, considering the state of emergency.
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming. I suspect they're not accustomed to dealing with patients of such social standing.
There was a game on the PS2 a long time ago where you played as a mosquito.
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude, for a start.
Oh, I've heard that.
And that nurse, Miss Hawkins, seems to have quite a dubious attitude.
What do
you should have talked to the other guy that I just talked to.
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief, but it wasn't cheap.
She charged you for a bed?
Yes, and I paid without question, considering the urgency of the situation.
I share your concern, Mrs. Goswick. Be sure that I'll talk to the people involved.
I don't expect compensation, Dr. Reed. But I'm aware such behavior would not be tolerated in other hospitals.
Don't waste your time with me.
Okay, I don't remember who it was that that she had the... Oh wow, that's a lot of hints required. I didn't catch the name of the person that gave her trouble, but you know, whatever. What's wrong with you?
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I help at all?
No.
Really? Why are
There's
you
also
here,
a game on the PlayStation 1 where you basically play through someone's LSD trip.
Is someone taking care of you?
Yes. And no.
Could you at least tell me your name, sir?
I think it's called
Mortimer.
LSD.
Mortimer Goswick.
How painful is
Sorry
your
about all
throat,
this. I
Mr.
figured
Goswick?
talking to everybody now would just get it out the way. I mean, this hospital's full of people. I imagine not every single building's going to be this packed with conversation.
I'm sure
the killing will commence
and his
at some
patient
point.
have to communicate, sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a pen?
Not really.
I see. Then
Well,
maybe it's not
like I said
just
before,
your
a
throat
bunch
that
of games
hurts,
use
Mr.
Unreal.
Goswick.
It's a popular engine.
Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something.
I know
more
BioShock uses it.
hurtful.
Yes, maybe. But I don't want to talk or even write about it now.
Uh-oh. I didn't catch anything that he said.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk.
I'll let you get...
I'm alright.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick.
I'm okay.
Just keep asking him how painful his throat is.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell and back to help me.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured you're in good hands here.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reed. It's my mother.
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable of.
You have no idea what I'm capable of.
She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
How painful.
So painful. Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Oh, wait. I forgot I can do this medical examination
Good evening,
thing.
Mr. Goswick.
I'm okay.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
Can I not? Could I not select this one? Do I not have medicine?
I will see you later.
Do you
I
need
have
help?
to go.
Yes. Well, good luck.
Doctor.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
Were you the guy that wrote the letter about your arm? Okay, so some of the people that have been singing these letters I thought were dead, but they're not.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reed.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, but you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable. And your colleagues seem to think so too.
In
I'm
other
like I'm a blood
circumstances,
guy.
you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies. Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Aykroyd. They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you
Oh yeah,
mean?
they're all
I
people.
often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is I disagreed about wood and nails, not flesh and bones.
That's all the same thing.
You seem worried about the safety of your family. And it's obviously the reason why your wound troubles you so much.
I cannot give up on my children now. They both need me living.
What about their mother, if I may ask?
She died in 1915 during one of the first Zeppelin raids. We never found her body.
Ooh.
Tell me more about the death of your wife.
That's really
Harvey.
sad.
1915. I was in the army, building workshops for the Royal Flying Corps. Helen was happy I wasn't sent to the front.
What happened?
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site, but they missed their target. My wife was bringing my dinner when the bombs fell.
Aww.
I'm sorry for your loss. So many died during the bombings. I served in France and witnessed the carnage there.
I would like to say that she didn't suffer. Truth is, I have no idea. I just know that I'm all that me kids have. Poor little bleeders.
How are your children after losing their mother?
They were smaller then. The only good thing about this is my Ellen didn't bring them with her that night.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Is there anything else that's bothering you? Can I help in any way?
I'm all right, considering the state of it.
Goodbye for now.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Okay. So we got a lot going on. Not a lot of healing, not a lot of medical practice going on, but a lot going on. Oh, hospital full. Please go back home. Rip. Did I talk to you already?
Good evening, Doctor. I believe we're going to be working together.
Dr. Reed. Dr. Swansea informed us of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe we'd have such good fortune. Such an honor, sir.
Thank you. And you are?
I am Thoreau Strickland, Dr. Thoreau Strickland. I'm a great admirer of your work, Dr. Reed.
I like this guy.
Please, could you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a great admirer of your work concerning blood transfusion, Dr. Reed. I run my own experiments. I'm convinced it's the future.
What made you choose to be a doctor?
I'm not ashamed to admit you and your work have inspired me. I am honored to have the opportunity to work by your side.
It's always a pleasure to share scientific and medical knowledge with someone eager to learn. I'll be glad to help you if I can.
This epidemic may be the century's most terrible disaster, but I'm convinced that we, as doctors, are the only ones able to defeat it.
We did meet a Strickland in Crisis.
I based my technique on my mentor's research. He helped me perfect.
Which reminds me, I need to get Crisis 2.
What is yours?
I'd rather not talk about it. For now, it's just theories and first approach. My process is purely experimental and unsuccessful.
As long as you're cautious and methodical, you may remain empty-handed, but you won't fail.
You're not the first one to warn me, but I am convinced knowledge is the main weapon against the ravages of this epidemic.
What can you tell me about the Pembroke?
Well, it has always been an honor to work with Dr. Swansea. But with your arrival, I can't think of a better opportunity to learn about blood transfusion.
You seem quite optimistic. It's a rare and precious attitude in these difficult times.
I'm convinced that this epidemic is a test of endurance and dedication for us men of science.
Of course.
Questions remain about our capacity to resolve the situation.
True. Last summer, during the first wave of the epidemic, I used to joke with Milton about the extra work. We're not smiling now.
Do you need help with anything in particular?
Well, yes, maybe. I'm waiting for a batch of products I ordered for my personal research, yet my supplier seems to have vanished.
Supply chain issues too.
The errand boy for you?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. But if you went personally to his shop, what with your reputation and all, he wouldn't dare to refuse the products I need.
I see. Well, give me the address, for I may pass by if I have time.
Here we go. It's RPG style, do all of my mundane tasks for me.
What do you think of Dr. Ackroyd's aversion to modern medical methods?
It's a shame he's so narrow-minded. Dr. Swansea taught me that science is about exploring uncharted territory. I'm convinced that's true.
With the influenza and all that's going on.
Well, yeah, but you don't want your patients growing a third arm.
Why is it so difficult to work together?
And you're just trying to cure their,
if Dr. Aykroyd had been the one to discover the transfusion process, he would be the first to recommend its use.
So you believe it's just a question of jealousy and pride?
Dr. Aykroyd is as proud as he is blinded by his obsolete concept of medical science.
Oof. He's also a jerk, though, so...
Tell me more about your willingness to experiment with new medical techniques.
Harvey Fiddick is a patient suffering from a severe injury that could cripple him if not treated correctly. I'm convinced your blood transfusion technique could help him.
What is it you really want? To save him? Or to prove your point?
Fair question. I want nothing but to save my patient, Dr. Reed. Especially since I know Mr. Fiddick's story.
Tell me Mr. Fiddick's
story. We already know it, but...
Our first diagnosis was compromised because Mr. Fiddick lied to us about the real origin of his injury. He first claimed it was an accident.
But why would he hide such crucial information from us?
Because he is a proud father, ashamed of putting his children at risk because of
sickle cell amnesia? I'm not. That sounds like a terrifying thing.
Involvement could also appear to be a lack of impartiality. You must know that a good surgeon must remain neutral.
You mean sickle cell anemia?
But that does not excuse Dr. Aykroyd's behavior. A man who did not even take time to converse with his patient.
Do you think keeping his distance was a mistake?
All I know is that I'm taking care of human beings with desires, hopes, and fears. Not some biological machine comprised of blood, bones, and flesh.
I kind of agree with this guy.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
And he's nice. He's kind of a kiss ass, you know, which is great. Okay, so we get a sense of like what's going on around the hospital here.
I'm quite busy right now.
Yeah.
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
See, what really depends here is like how effective is the usual surgery? What's the estimated success rate versus this experimental surgery? And how experimental is this experimental surgery? And maybe it's worth asking the patient what he wants to go along with, letting him know the risks, you know, and benefits of both options, and letting him weigh them himself. Could try that.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may...
But I'm about to solve this problem.
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
Oh, of course, because you're perfect.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
Other people may say that's too conservative a point of view.
Conservative? And what are you going to say to Mr. Fiddick if he loses his arm because of the operation? Because that's what's going to happen if the surgery is a failure.
Isn't that what's going to happen if your surgery fails too? I mean, I'm assuming the only reason to have an experimental option that's not heavily tested, to even consider that option, I'm assuming that would be because that the more practical, more standard time-tested approach isn't necessarily doesn't have a very high success rate. I mean, if it was like a simple surgery with a 99% success rate, we wouldn't be talking about experimentation. I'm sure.
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you,
what do you
I
mean,
did not use the
continuous
wounded to
distribution
play the
method?
modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
Oh.
This is ridiculous. My blood transfusion technique saved many lives, and you know it.
You see? That is exactly what I hate about people like you. You avoid this kind of accusation instead of facing reality.
Well, fair enough.
It seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something, Dr. Ackroyd. Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Good evening, sir.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Helen. As for me, what a blundering idiot.
Okay. She's dead. I don't know who you're talking to.
How can we be sure we're making a difference?
So is there a way that I can, like, make medicine? Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with that. Pause time. Now, where's Burnface? Because that's the guy that I actually have been wanting to talk to. I just, you know, he's not somebody I've seen yet, so I've been talking to everybody else. Ah, here he is.
They belong to you now.
The life running in your veins. This dead flesh needs it.
Oh, please spare me, Dark Queen. Spare your obedient slave.
They're role playing right now.
Routine.
About the use of garlic and wooden stakes. Oh, dear God. Dear brothers, I must now draw your attention to a very important point. The use of garlic as a protection against vampires. Let's be crystal clear on the subject. Garlic will never protect you against those creatures. No matter how fresh, how strong, and how smelly, garlic is totally useless as a defense. Excuse me. I can never say enough of how damaging that novel of Bram Stoker has been. Yes, of course, population of Slavic countries place garlic cloves in coffins. Yes, of course, inhabitants of Santorini Island hang garlic on their windows. There would be so much to write about this place, and someday soon, I hope to go back to this island to further explore its occult tradition. But that is not to protect the living from the devil. It is to tell the dead that they are aware of their malevolence. It is a symbol, nothing more and nothing less. So please, by all means, yes, wear garlic, show garlic, hang garlic, and tell the shadows that you are not afraid. But if you are looking for supernatural protection, you will have to search much deeper into the forgotten secrets of the occult tradition. For here is the truth, my fellow brothers. Garlic does not repel vampire, but all the fresh plants will hurt them. It is as if their body could not stand the presence of botanical elements. I have seen an enraged... Well, isn't garlic a plant? What? I've seen an enraged vulp flee when whacked with a rose. Yes, a simple rose. I have witnessed a violent Ekon fall down and beg for mercy when struck by a wooden stake. I don't know why it is so effective, and I would give my left arm to find the answer to that mystery. But the truth remains nevertheless. Vampires are very sensitive to fresh herbs, plants, and woods. Oh. Is this the carpenter guy that wrote this? Because he's about to give his left arm. From Facing the Shadows, How and Why by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul. Yeah, we don't even know what actually happened to his arm. We just know that it wasn't an accident, apparently. Then did he do it on purpose?
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening,
was he attacked?
Dr. Reed.
He's a carpenter, so I assumed it had to do with that.
Why do you feel responsible for the injury, Thomas? What really happened?
I wasn't disfigured by any German shells. It happened during my leave. It was an accident.
Ooh.
Why lie about it?
Come on. It's one thing to come back disfigured by the Germans, and it's another to get injured in an accident that could have happened to anybody.
Reconstructive surgery has been very successful for some soldiers.
I don't want to wear a bloody mask for the rest of my life. I'd rather stay here and just be forgotten.
You just want to a hint failed. You just want to live in the hospital?
Tell me what really happened then.
I went with a whore in Rouen. Dead drunk I was. The hotel was a shithole.
I didn't know you could fail a hint.
There was a fire that night.
Did you start the fire? Were you trying to
Welcome
avoid
back,
going
Cadence.
back to the front? That's not uncommon, you know.
And yeah, pause time, I agree.
It's just that I was asleep when the flames reached the room. The girl was long gone. Bitch never woke me up. Left me to burn.
Wow, what? That's so nice.
Why do you feel...
I wasn't disfit.
Why? Come on, reconstruct...
I don't want to wear...
Oh, and I can't try it over again.
Do you need assistance?
I'm fine. Just do something for this pain, will you? That's all I'm asking.
Goodbye for now.
Well, that sucks. I didn't know I could fail that. Otherwise, I would have been a little more thoughtful about my response. I thought I could... I was planning on trying all the different responses.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. I feel better already. Can I go soon?
Goodbye, mister. It's locked.
Oh, of course it is. Okay, I think I talked to pretty much everybody. That only took 50 minutes. Did I talk to you?
Yes, Doctor?
Oh yeah, it's you. Ew, gross.
That's all. Good evening, sir.
I've already heard about you, Dr. Reed. I'm Milton Hooks, the ambulance
Yeah, I've
driver
heard about
for this
you.
shithole of a hospital.
That's quite a blunt introduction, Mr. Hooks.
You can call me Milton. I like to speak my mind, Dr. Reed. Perk of the job. Don't judge me, and I won't judge you.
I'm not sure I
Oh
understand.
yeah, I don't
what
remember
you're
his name
talking
either,
about.
and they
Well,
keep
I'm no
saying
doctor, but I'm pretty sure a gun can't be used as a surgical instrument.
You have a keen eye. I learned to shoot during the war, and have carried one ever since. Old habits die hard.
No need to explain, Dr. Reed. And if you ever need a better gun, remember, I may have something for you.
it. Oh, I thought you hated doctors, but okay.
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
Yes.
I retrieved your wallet with all the money and a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin colour that bothers you?
Not at all, Milton.
Good. Please, take this money anyway. To remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody is as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reed.
Fair enough. This is... I don't know. I think what this is 1918? So now I gotta go talk to Pippa again? How is the situation around here?
How is the situation around here?
You want to hear the situation is all right? It's fucking awful. We lack everything, and it's getting worse every day.
Are you really smuggling weapons through the hospital?
And why not? I've already been attacked by patients, you know. And by gang members willing to steal my money.
But you're not defending
Yeah, I just
You're selling guns to civilians.
I just let a gang leader live yesterday.
Doctor. I offer them another way to protect their health.
So what do you do exactly in this hospital? Apart from smuggling guns, I mean.
I've been an ambulance driver since... too long, I guess. I bring sick people here night and day. It's a dirty job, but I get it done. Most of the time.
Well, that sounds like a great career path. That's what I want to do as for a living. I want to be an ambulance driver / black market arms dealer. That sounds like the life.
Since you're on the front line, how is the sanitary situation in this vicinity?
It's a complete disaster. It's even getting dangerous to enter some streets or buildings. Even the locals attack you.
It sounds like things have been a bit rough recently. What's happened?
Yesterday I got attacked by the patient I was bringing in. I escaped from the hospital's garden, but I lost my wallet when I was running.
You left an infected patient outside the hospital? That's incredibly dangerous.
Go there yourself if you want.
It doesn't bother me,
careful,
Cadence.
Doctor. I'd rather not bring your dead body back.
Oh, I think he just said something kind of nice.
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
It's a driver.
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here. This city was sick long before the epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
Fair enough. Oh boy. Oh wow. Why do I know so much about this guy?
Tell me why you're extorting money from some of the patients here.
If a patient wants a bed, he'll have to pay me a little fee. That's all.
Where did you get the idea for such an immoral scam?
Funny you should ask. The first time it was from a patient who bribed me to get a bed. It's only then I realized I could make a fortune.
Yes, the joys of anxiety and ADHD.
Admit it. Nurse Hawkins is more than your lover. She's also your partner in crime.
Is there any downside to mentioning these things?
How else could I tell which bed is free? I need to know that.
Have you no shame?
Don't you see this city is crumbling down? Today, people are ready to pay to get a hospital bed. Tomorrow, we may be fighting for food.
What's going on between you and Nurse
I think we already
Hawkins?
know that.
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up. She's as depressed as I am.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
Yeah.
You do realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reed. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day just to keep it running?
Fair enough.
There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
Well, there is something wrong with the bed thing.
Do you know that Nurse Hawkins is thinking of leaving the hospital?
That's not a surprise. We've talked about it already.
Does it not bother you?
Sometimes I think she may be right. We should run away while we can.
I sound like I'm trying to create discord.
Where can we go? Where is it safe?
Like I'm trying to get them to fight. That's what it sounds like.
Goodbye, Milton.
Oh boy. Hey, investigation succeeded. I'm a genius. Where's Pippa? This is Crane, right?
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Oh, this is Pippa.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Pippa, I know you're very close to Milton Hooks.
Yes? Milton Hooks is my man.
Interesting how they've
If
created...
you want to report me for that, just feel free, Doctor.
I have no intention of reporting you, Nurse Hawkins, but are you aware of the risks?
The rules say I won't be allowed to work as a nurse anymore. But here at the Pembroke, we break
Interesting.
rules all
No,
the time.
those are two very different things, Cadence.
Hey, I'm no perfect woman, and Milton is not the finest bloke, but we do our best to get by. That's all any of us can hope for nowadays.
Well, discourse is, you know, communication. Discord is usually like, if you sow discord, you're basically making people fight, causing problems, spreading rumors, that sort of thing. I love like the social network dynamic that they have in this game, where it's like all these different characters have like relationships with one another, and you can unlock different conversation topics by talking to one person, seeing how they feel about another person or finding out new information about another person and then going back and forth.
What steps are you prepared to take to feel more useful?
Oh, that sounds...
I don't know yet.
That sounds like a
My sister believes
suggestion.
that the real fight is in the streets nowadays. Maybe she's right. Maybe this is what I must do.
The only time I ever use Reddit is just like... Interesting. Very interesting, Cadence. Yeah, the only time I ever use Reddit is just like if I'm looking something up, sometimes the information that I'm looking for will be on Reddit, but I never actually use Reddit.
And what about Milton Hooks? Does he share your point of view?
For Milton, any change means more comfort and more peace. I disagree.
If you feel that saving lives is not useful enough, perhaps it means that you've lost faith.
On the contrary, my faith has never been stronger. Maybe we are all just too proud to face up to the fact that science cannot compete with God.
Because I don't know what else to say, because the things that you're saying are interesting. Oh, pause time. You make animations?
Milton cheats patients out of their money at this hospital, Pippa. Are you his accomplice?
Yes, I am.
Is this your definition of being useful?
People are just admitting their crimes to me. They're just confessing.
No. It is my definition of getting out of this useless life once and for all.
There doesn't seem to be any intelligent life anywhere. Does that make you Woody then?
Why do you do it?
Why not? Most of the sick who paid for a bed are already dead, or will be soon.
Oh, good. So just take their money, too.
Don't you see the futility of all this?
I like, sounds like something I would say.
In your position, I would suggest a more elaborate defense. Cynicism will not save you.
This isn't cynicism, it's realism. You still need
No,
me, Dr.
it's
Reed,
cynicism.
and you know it.
Do I need you? Because I can just end you. Like right now. Like I've got your blood quality maxed out.
Whose idea was it?
What difference does it make? We did it together, and I'm guilty as charged.
Answer my question.
It was my idea first, even though Milton would say it was his, to protect
So
me.
I still don't really know then. Unless they can't lie to me because of my vampiric mesmerization powers. And so then I grow wings and fly. Or is that going to be in the book? Pause time. What sort of game is that?
You always knew the words to calm the children.
Okay. Is there a way we can actually convince one of the doctors to do something with can we offer him the risk versus benefits?
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
Or is this just like a done thing now? Oh, wait.
Tell me about your injury, Harvey. Why do you feel so guilty about it?
My wife died because of me. And now I may lose everything because I've been careless enough to hurt myself. What an arsehole.
She didn't die because of you.
How could your job be responsible for your wife's death?
I was working a double. She went out to bring me a hot meal and got caught in a German bomb raid.
That's a horrible accident. That's nobody's fault.
You can't hold yourself responsible for your injury, Mr. Fiddick. Unless you tried to hurt yourself.
Of course I didn't hurt myself. But I can't work until my arm is fixed. My children need to eat, Doctor.
Okay.
Goodbye for now, Mr.
Like, can we do something about this? Can we just get somebody to operate on him? Okay, well, that's enough of that for now. We're gonna go do the thing that Nurse Crane told us to do. That was an hour of just pure conversation, which totally doesn't bother me. I don't know if it bothers anybody else, but like I like the atmosphere and the world building, and the social aspect of it. Like I said, with all the connections with all the different characters. But not sure if it makes for interesting viewing material. Ah, here we go. He touches the doorknob and here he just hears this whomp. It's like some citizens may have quests for you if you talk to them. They'll always reward your help. Like the amount of dialogue in this game and the amount of conversation and like all the letters and stuff, it puts Skyrim and like Mass Effect to shame. An interesting account. That would be interesting. Oh wait. Oh, that's a door. Thought there was something else in that room I could interact with. Hi, Minnie. You think there's gonna be violence in here? Oh, wait, what? I thought there was only one entrance that worked. Merchants' prices for their goods may vary depending on their district's health status. So I can like... I'm a talented enough physician that I can alter an entire district's overall health status. Interesting. Again? Cadence, I told you to stop doing that. Okay, feel like I was lied to. Feel like I was told only one of the doors opens because it was sealed shut or whatever. You just do, Cadence. You just stop. Just stop it. Just don't have the dream. I used to have a frequent nightmare where I would be chased by a T-Rex through a muddy, rainy field. Not sure why that was the thing. Maybe I watched too much Jurassic Park growing up. Didn't have quite the same effect, though, I imagine, as your dream is having on you. It's locked.
I cannot enter.
Hello? Oh, so everyone has the T-Rex dream. It's a common thread that binds us all. Did I check every... Okay, yeah, both those doors go to the same room. Oh, perfect. Thanks, pal. I needed that.
Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain. This sickness moves faster than influenza.
Well, and influenza moves pretty fast, so that's terrifying. Yeah, I don't even know what to begin to do about something like that. I've never experienced that before. I mean, I've had nightmares, obviously, but just kind of like, I don't know, what I imagine would be the normal sort of stuff. I've never had to deal with what it sounds like you're going through. Pause time. You've only had 2 different dreams?
This key will surely grant me access to the basement.
Oh boy, the basement. Why'd I take that out? Oh. Hi. Haha, idiot. I'm starting to get better at this combat. What about this door?
It's locked. Balls of Mars. Fortifiers. As popular as they are ineffective. But they do contain iron tartrate, and that might prove itself useful.
Well, there you go. That's positive thinking. Oh, you only had 2 dreams. See, I don't understand that, because I dream every night. I'm convinced that everybody dreams every time they sleep. Or at least any time you get like a full night's sleep and you're able to go through all the different cycles of sleep. But maybe you just don't, people just don't remember them. Also, has anybody else... Hello? I'm sure that was fine. Has anybody else done the thing where they're in a dream, but they're not sure if they're in a dream, so they like pinch themselves or like try to like touch something to see if it feels real? So it's like, okay, no, this is totally real life.
These skulls feed from corpses and the husks of animals. They're not after blood.
Interesting. So not all the vampires go after blood. The lesser vampires go after flesh. Because they're unrefined. Interesting. There was another time when I was having a nightmare and I was being attacked by like demons, but I knew I was dreaming, and I was desperately trying to open my eyes and I couldn't open my eyes. Uh-oh. Okay, so dodging requires stamina as well. And yeah, that sucks. You had to go through all the worst parts, including the pain. I'm not sure, Cadence. Cause like when I woke up, I was able to move. Ah. Interesting. Guys, interesting might be my catchphrase, it turns out. And now I'm super self-conscious about it.
It's
oh
locked,
no, it's
all right.
locked. Of course it's locked.
It's locked.
Used Liston knife. You just acquired a new type of offhand weapon. Equip it and press triangle to directly absorb blood. Aha! Man, that claw attack is nasty. Oh, why do doors close back behind me? Why is that a thing in games? You know, I like to leave doors open so I know where I've been. And this game is completely throwing me off. Oh, hi. Yeah, that's... Are you a super skull? Oh, there's... What? That's a neat trick. Okay, why do I keep automatically switching targets? Ow, stop it. Uh-oh. I can't bite him. I'm not liking that stupid after image trick.
These skulls can be so ferocious. I'm not sure I can defeat them without becoming stronger. To drink blood is so tempting.
Locked from the other side with locks on the locks. Let's not forget.
Sodium hypochlorite. Dangerous to administer, but efficient in the proper dosage.
Also, he did just say something important about the skull, and I'm not sure what it was. Hey, I whooshed. Behandlung Jinjin. What? Are those words? You have enough components to craft a medicine. Treatment for fatigue. Okay, I can make treatments for fatigue, anemia, sepsis, cold, bronchitis, pneumonia, neuralgia, migraine, and headache. Neat. Oh. Light blood serum, light regeneration serum. Cool. Cadence, what'd you just notice? Oh, pause time. You're talking about the medicine that I just learned how to make. Turns out I can't read German. I suppose I'm done in here? Not quite. Oh, that's not nice. Why can't I bite you? I need blood, and it's not letting me bite any of these assholes whenever I stun them. Cadence, do you realize how unbelievably off topic that is? How long were you waiting to mention that? What made you even think about that scene? If a district's health status drops below the critical threshold, it will plunge it into chaos. Citizens will be reported missing, their quests will be lost, and dangerous creatures will begin to roam the streets. Interesting. So I have to, so I'm playing like a super doctor, and I have to like make sure everybody in every district is all nice and healthy, except for the people that I want to kill. Why is this all my responsibility all of a sudden? Interesting. Craft the treatment for fatigue. You mean the thing I told her that she shouldn't depend on? Okay, which one of these mini menus was the one for crafting medicine? Oh, I have to use a workbench. Right. Right.
It's locked.
Not now.
Oh, fine. Although if it's medicine for fatigue, then why'd you say something about blood poisoning? Did anybody else have any problems that I could help with this stuff? Like, did any of the other people I talked to have an issue that could be resolved with one of those medications? I know we got a guy with a broke arm and a guy with a sore throat. Bad case of strep. Oh, she's downstairs. Cadence, I'm not sure if that's true. Hi, Minnie. Hi. Hi. Come on. Come on. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, I already knew that.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Helen.
Finally, you've returned, Doctor. Did you find anything of value?
Yes, nurse.
You've worked your first miracle, Doctor. Now, this patient here needs immediate treatment.
Duty calls. When the storm has passed, I'll show you how to mix the remedy yourself with the same basic ingredients.
No, that's correct. Oh, wait.
Many thanks, Doctor. When you've finished, you ought to report to Dr. Swansea
What did I
in his
just
office.
do?
He's been looking for you. Seemed pressing.
I just walked by his office and he told me to fuck off. Diseases decreased the blood quality of a citizen. Use the correct medicine to heal them. Speak to the patient in the room behind Dorothy to check his medical status. This guy? I've already spoken with him. Did I jump the gun on that?
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Press R1 to check the medical status of the citizen. Healing a citizen will increase his blood quality and will reward you with XP. The health status of the district will also improve. How does me killing all the healthy citizens affect the health status of the district?
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
You are not a burden, sir.
Yeah.
Healing you is my responsibility.
It wouldn't let me do that earlier.
And you have my gratitude for that.
Now I don't understand how his throat issue can be cured with fatigue medicine. What did Connor never figure out? How to not die? Because you know he did twice.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir.
Sort of bad at surviving for a machine. And now he never will.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
So I can mesmerize this kid, and then lead him out of this room, and then kill him. And
I have
then
to go now, sir.
I wonder how his poor mother would react.
Don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Or wait, I could mesmerize the mom and kill her.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son?
Goodbye,
I mean,
Mrs. Goswick.
he told me that nothing I could do could get her to leave the room. I'm willing to accept that challenge.
As for me, what a blundering idiot.
Blood Temptation. Remember, Citizen's Blood will provide you a massive XP boost. Look for citizens of your mesmerized level or below and choose wisely. Well, how do I know when I'm getting extra thirsty? And to harvest blood, do I have to completely drain them and kill them?
Please, Jonathan, come in. Fascinating, is it not? In the last decade, so many mysteries have been brought to light with our microscopes. The human body, biology's penultimate frontier. The more we explore its boundaries, the less we're able to trace a clear line between life and death. You, my friend, have a foot in both countries. The view must be vertiginous.
It's at least as vertiginous as chatting about vampires with you, I would say.
This must be all so new to you. This area of town, the hospital, a brand new life. How stimulating it must be.
I wish I could share your enthusiasm, Dr. Swansea, but my condition defies scientific categorization. Undead? Unalive? Immortality defies logic.
I cannot express my thrill at this serendipitous turn of events. The world's most eminent specialist in blood transfusions, a vampire. One might say a gift from heaven.
Something like that.
It may seem strange, but your words have brought me some comfort here.
Forgive me. I've been an admirer of your work for a long time, and now you are so much more than a brilliant physician. And please, call me Edgar.
There is no need to apologize, Edgar. You offered me sanctuary when I had none.
Very true.
Very well. I have a task for you, Jonathan.
He offered me quite the accommodation,
Something that will require all your newfound skills.
Please, go on.
The Pembroke only survives through the generosity of our benefactors. Unfortunately, our main donor has found herself in a bit of a bind. Now, if you could help her out...
A spokesman or politician is what you need. That's not my calling. And until I come to understand what has happened to me, I require discretion.
Discretion is in order, Jonathan. Lady Ashbury has recently received rather indelicate correspondence that, if revealed, would jeopardize her position.
And you would like me to eradicate this threat?
Aha.
By the stole, of course not. I would just like you to pay her a visit.
Oh no, I can eradicate the threat.
She's certainly near the tents outside, tending the sick. You can't miss her. Look for someone impossibly delicate.
Accepted. I'll see what kind of trouble Lady Ashbury is in.
Do you need something, Jonathan?
I have just...
Then ask away.
Oh boy.
You mentioned something about a secret society. A brotherhood, if I recall. Could you elaborate?
Certainly. I've been a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole for several years. We are pledged to monitor and report vampire activity in England as impartial scientific observers.
So you're not hunting them?
That explains your nightly wanderings about the docks and the questions you ask.
I feel it wasn't mere coincidence that led us to that part of town. There was something as yet unseen that set those chain of events in motion.
I agree. My sister's also dead, by the way.
Yet you don't fear me. And still, you know the monster that lurks beneath the civilized surface.
The Brotherhood has studied your kind for centuries. We believe you are as supernatural as a lion is to a gazelle.
Interesting.
Since you seem quite the expert on vampires, what could you tell me about my condition and how it came about?
As men of science, our first step is always to start with what we know. Forget the myths, the hackneyed scrawlings, and the penny dreadfuls. They do not scratch the surface of the truth you now find yourself in.
This is the question that I want to know.
Take a life to live.
You are a vampire. You feed, and blood is the sole sustenance that can sustain your immortal frame. And only a living creature contains the nourishment you require.
Okay, but I was hoping for more of a more descriptive answer, some sort of outline. Maybe you can help me figure something out, because I don't want to just like kill random innocent people.
The sun. The morning following my...
Can I kill cows?
Transformation. Its rays burned me. There was pain, smoke, and my skin blackened.
You will find there is very little that can kill a vampire, my friend. You have been offered relative immortality. The sun will most certainly hurt you, leaving you weakened and damaged, but it will not destroy you.
It'll just give you a bad time.
Since I'm the one working for you, what should I know about Pembroke Hospital?
Hi.
Well, for many years, we have been the only medical facility in this part of town that people can rely on. We support the community here, as well as provide health care.
Where do we stand today?
Oh, to be honest, we cope on a day-to-day basis. The first wave of the Spanish flu last summer took us by surprise. We lack many of the basic necessities needed.
What do you expect of me?
What we need is hope. You were a soldier. This is a war. This white coat's still a uniform. We fight to help the poor, the sick of the East End, the forgotten.
The vagabonds.
The man we pursued and slew in the canning factory, William Bishop, I believe. Was he a vampire?
He was a Skull, technically speaking. The debate rages as to their classification. Some think them a subspecies of vampire, others something else.
The debate rages between what, like the three people that know about it? About the existence of the vampires? Hey, stop it.
How do Skulls come into existence?
The name means slave. The etymology may indicate that they are a lesser species of vampire. From what I know, vampires tend to despise them.
Just for clarity, what differences are there between myself and a Skull?
A Skull is easier to eliminate, Jonathan, even if they remain formidable foes for the unprepared. Vampires... Now, vampires exist beyond the mortal realm.
Cool.
We'll see each other again soon, Edgar.
Also, I think the diet is slightly different. You didn't mention that. Maybe he's unaware. Warning letter. Pembroke Hospital, 25th of October. Dear Dr. Swansea, I must inform you of my deepest reservations concerning the Dr. Thoreau Strickland and Harvey Fiddick case. Mr. Fiddick has been hospitalized after a severe work injury. He may permanently lose the use of his arm if not treated adequately. Dr. Strickland claims that a surgical procedure may save the man's arm completely. I say it may also sever its functions for good if complications arise. Our young colleague is an audacious and daring surgeon who might prove a great professional in a few years, but for now he lacks the skills to perform such a risky procedure. Need I remind you of the mistakes he made in the past? Since Dr. Strickland refuses to listen to me, I strongly advise you to forbid him to perform such a hazardous experiment. Very respectfully, Dr. Waverly Ackroyd. Okay, but what is the procedure that you're proposing going to do if it's not going to give him full use of his arm back? Okay, I can go talk to Strickland again, I guess, about one of these past mistakes. Rare species of vampires. As a scholar and exegete of ancestral writings, I would never insist enough about the importance of taking legends and ancient folklores into account when searching for hints about hidden or lost secrets. A common mistake is to take what we know for an established truth and use it to discard any contradictory material. For example, we must consider the possibility of undiscovered species of vampires. and the necessity to rethink what we see as the established truth about the various types of immortals, based on what we know and what we gathered through time. For how many centuries did we consider that vampire was the vernacular term for what we had learned to call Ekon, until the day 4 explorers of the Brotherhood found proof in Siberia that Volkids were a lupine type of vampire. We considered these creatures to be linked to the mythological werewolf. Now we know this is not true. What about the rest? What about the Rakshasa from my homeland? What about the Chinese Jiangxi? Okay, so there's like multiple like categories, multiple types of vampires, which I suppose shouldn't surprise me, because that's kind of like an established thing in most games that have vampires. There's different varieties that have different characteristics. And without even leaving the beautiful Great Britain, what about the stories about bat-shaped women sometimes seen flying around St. James Church in Louth? What about the creature only identified as a disaster in some obscure testimonies, which tried to destroy London in 1666 by spreading plague all around the city? What about the Nimrod, the mythical figure of the restless vampire hunter, sometimes described by ancestral British Ekons as a legendary huntsman who only feeds on his prey's blood and could go unnoticed amongst the mortals and immortals? Wait, legendary huntsman? So, interesting. And could go unnoticed amongst the mortals and immortals. I tell you, my brothers, we never can be too sure of what we could find. If only we could forget for a few minutes what we're supposed to already know. From Unveiling the Night by Usher Taltree. Jonathan is a weaker version of Alice Mercer. Are you sure? Alex Mercer is something else. That guy's on a whole nother level. He doesn't drain people's bodies of blood. He just completely absorbs them into his being. Speaking of which, though, I haven't played Prototype in a while. Ah, I could be sneaky. Totally lied, by the way. That window wasn't open earlier. I don't know. What is Spring-Heeled Jack? Have I don't think I talked to this guy yet. Hey, you.
Good evening, Dr. Tibbets.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Have I? Maybe I have. Okay, I guess I have.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in this hospital?
I have no time for such triviality, my dear colleague. We're here to save lives.
Well, what if the shady business going on in the hospital is killing people?
Goodbye, Dr. Tibbets.
Then that would run counter to your mission. Okay, that door's locked. You know, I wonder if I follow one of these doctors around, if they actually do anything, or if they just walk around aimlessly. Excuse me. Okay, I was gonna go through that door, but I guess not.
How long must I wait, damn it? Blaming me will not further your agenda, sir. How long's it going to take to fix me properly? A month? A year? You have the right to disapprove of our methods, and you will kindly apologize when you're feeling better.
Interesting.
Good evening,
I needed
Dr.
to talk to him
Strickland.
anyway.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Have you heard any talk of blackmail going on in the hospital?
If you're running some official inquiry, you had better question the patients. They know more than the staff, especially old Miss Jones.
I have Have I heard something about blackmail? I don't remember hearing something about blackmail.
Tell me, Thoreau, what's the real cause of your dislike for Dr. Ackroyd?
One moment.
He refuses to admit that your blood transfusion technique is the only way to save Mr. Fiddick. I'm convinced we must use it.
What Dr. Ackroyd really said is that you lack the skill to perform this operation efficiently. Is there anything you have to say about this?
It's a false conceit. Dr. Ackroyd secretly envies your reputation. His jealousy blinds him. I'm not the real target here.
Seriously, I just want to save this guy's arm.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Reads me like a book.
Talk to the hospital benefactor. Oh, the door's open. Guys, it's open. Oh, okay, that's not how to get out there anyway.
Don't waste your time with me.
Interesting how that door can just randomly close and then be locked. And yeah, I'm not super familiar with like London folklore.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together.
So what does Spring Hill Jack do?
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough. Now do me a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet lady of mercy.
Isn't she, is she a vampire? She looks familiar. Is that the vampire chick from before?
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Ah.
It's a pleasure to see you
I think
again.
she is.
You seem surprised. Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a vamp. The lady who saved me that night, before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury. I remember you well.
I guess that's why they call him Spring Hill Jack.
In spite of the brevity of our encounter.
Oh, that would be fun. That'd be awesome if it was. Maybe some DLC.
Apologies. You've taken me by surprise. I'm very happy to see you.
The pleasure is mine,
Oh,
Doctor.
uh-oh.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Say no more. It's murder time.
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion. I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy.
Oh, that's what I was asking about.
Refuse his most recent demands.
Why would I ask other patients about that? Or and other doctors?
Please continue. Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates. My visits coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
Oh, great. So you're just killing the patients here. Now, are you killing the terminal ones? I'm not sure how much better that is, but it's better.
Is it true?
Now aren't you the blunt one?
You are aware that I too know the thirst for the scarlet nectar.
In all honesty, I'm not simply a patron to the hospital. My visits serve a dual purpose. Dr. Swansea has been treating my condition with a revolutionary technique of blood transfusion. It seems you are a specialist in the domain.
I'll take care of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
Well, you could also talk to Harriet Jones.
Now.
My life, as others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reed. I'm sure of your discretion, but I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition.
Guy, don't be alarmed. She's just talking about herpes. Nothing sinister or otherworldly going on here. Who's this? No, that's not Sean Hampton. Hello?
Good evening, nurse. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed, the new surgeon here at the Pembroke.
Dr. Swansea has already told us about you, sir. I'm Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan. Welcome to the Pembroke Hospital.
Did he really? It's a good thing I wasn't hoping to keep a low profile.
All members of staff have already read about your new blood transfusion technique. Dr. Swansea made sure of that.
I see. Well, I'm a little surprised, but I suppose I'll just have to deal with this unexpected notoriety.
You must
who
know,
was pause time?
blood transfusions are Dr.
Her
Swansea's
or the
primary
other
subject of research.
the vampire girl?
He is convinced it is the future.
Have you heard rumors of anything underhand going on here at the hospital?
No, Doctor. Never.
Well, then you're not paying attention.
How are things here?
Not good, to say the least. We're struggling against an invisible enemy, more lethal than any bullet from a gun. It's hard, Doctor.
Oh, yeah, obligé.
An invisible enemy? Quite a poetic term for a disease, especially from a nurse.
Sorry, Doctor. These last few weeks have been exhausting. We could all do with a good night's sleep.
Do you think this hospital can survive the epidemic?
We are all volunteers.
I don't know if that makes her an elitist. People use French words a lot. Not entirely sure why we started doing that.
Invisible killer. Some nurses have already resigned.
And Latin words, of course.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals, most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them. Is there a problem I should know about, nurse?
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
Is there anyone that stands out?
Well, I have never met someone as dedicated as Dr. Tippett's. He should be a standard for us all here. If only he were younger.
Why should his age be a problem?
I was thinking the same thing.
I guess it's fair to say he's always pushing himself to the limits. He just doesn't know when to stop and get some rest.
Seems to be a common thing around here.
Nurse Brannigan, if you do know something, please tell me. Anything you say will be held in confidence.
No. I may disagree with some conduct, but in the end, everybody is doing their best.
I don't think that's true. I don't think everyone is doing their best. I think some people are being exploitative.
Why does Dr. Tippett's claim you're the main reason he keeps working, despite his fatigue?
They have a romance going on.
I probably would have left the Pembroke years ago.
Dr. Tippett does not think of you as just a nurse anymore, does he?
If you're suggesting he's not taking my gender into consideration when it comes to medical practice and knowledge, I really hope he doesn't.
Goodbye, nurse.
Okay, so now I can talk to Tippett's for more information. It's kind of hard to keep track of all the hints and you know, every time I need to talk to somebody again. Unless I do it right away.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Oh, he's right here.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Well, I guess we're gonna do this right away.
You're exhausting yourself, Corcoran. Maybe you should think about
Corcoran?
preserving your strength.
No, we must keep on healing all those poor souls. We are the last rampart before chaos. Once more, unto the breach.
Nurse Brannigan is worried about you, Doctor.
She should not have told you that. I will have a word with
Don't you
her.
dare.
You don't have to blame her for her honesty.
I'm not that kind of man, my dear Jonathan. Actually, Nurse Brannigan's opinion is the only one I may listen to.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Did I fail that hint too? Is that another hint failed? Okay, talk to the... Oh, Harriet's in the hospital. Yeah, so I'm seeing this game is sort of a slow burn.
Simpletons, these nurses. Bred with no respect.
No, she seems lovely. Royal Garden Hall Theater. Clyde Fitch presents Doris Fletcher.
You are going to reveal.
Sappho? Hey guys, I got a small bag of junk. Perfect. Just what I was looking for.
What? What? What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm, madam. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern.
Do you know who I am?
Where's Dr. Swansea?
Shut up.
Please, calm down, madam. I assure you that I am highly qualified. I'm just back from war duty.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long I've been a patient here. You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on.
When did I
here
threaten
better
her?
than any
Hello?
other patient, I gather.
Welcome back, Cadence.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse, or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait.
Hi, Minnie.
You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
Are you the blackmailer?
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones. You've given
we
me
know that
something to
already.
go on. See you on the next round.
That's not information that's useful. We already know. Yeah, we already knew that Pippa was fornicating with my boy Milton.
Patients and staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
And that's not to mention what these two are up to. Not even gonna get into that. Wait. It's telling me to go down. Is there a basement? Okay. Oh. So which one is which? I guess it doesn't matter. Well, the one that's being tracked right now is Pippa. It looks like she's... Oh, okay. Okay, so she's not in the hospital. She's somewhere over here. And then the other, Dorothy's somewhere in the hospital. Or maybe it's the other way around. Press L3 to activate your senses. If a citizen is behaving suspiciously, their heart will emit a distinctive glow. By looking at the citizen, you'll unlock a special interaction. Well, you know how much I love looking at citizens.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
Seems like not what I'm looking for. But I'm guessing if I'm going into a whole new area, there must be something to this. I wonder how long this game is. This has got to be one of those probably like a 30-hour burn or maybe longer. Okay, the main story is about 16 to 17 hours, but you know, there's side stuff too, so I might have to alternate between this and something else. We'll see. Retrieve the thug in the sewers. Well, there's
this man
heck
has
of a blood
been
trail.
savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
Uh-oh. Oh, there's Skull here. Oh, heck. Oh no, that's my neck. I'm really not liking the fact that I can't bite them anymore when I stun them. That used to be a thing, and now it's not. So I'm kind of low on blood. Can I go through here? Can I whoosh? Okay. Uh-oh. Why is a one-night stand with a man like a snowstorm? But I don't know if I want to know the answer to that. Oh, that guy from before is still dying. Oh, he turned around. Oh, that's great. I wonder, if I run instead of walk slowly, will they hear me? Like, can I still sneak up on them if I run? Oh. Good. Blood. There we go. Wouldn't let me grab it a second ago. Okay, what's over here? I hate you. I hate you for that. Citizen to save. Careful, the endangered citizen may not survive the next night. Go check on him. What if I don't wanna?
I don't want to die here. I want to see the sky, feel the fresh air.
I like how the other one's just patiently waiting for me to bite his friend. Oh. Well, you know, if you were a faster attacker, you wouldn't have gotten bitten, my friend.
I don't want to die here. I want to see the sky. Feel the fresh
Oh my god. Or a faster dodger.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Oh. There we go. You look fine to me, pal.
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down.
He's being
first.
attacked by vampires.
Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay.
Settle down, sir.
Okay, I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
All right, Mr. Thatcher, you're safe now. Do you think you can reach the street by yourself?
Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
No medical checkup. I can mesmerize and eat him.
Are you sure you're all right?
Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. I want this. But whatever, here we go. This. This is a big place. Jeez. Oh, wait, no, this is gonna... Dang it. I thought that was just gonna open. I didn't realize that was gonna bring me outside to a different area. Listen, Cadence, I'm not trying to be a murderer, okay? And for some reason, I haven't been able to bite the stall. Although, for some reason, they can bite me, no problem. Right. This man is a doctor, but also an immortal vampire immune to all disease. So if he wants to go lick a toilet seat, then, you know, he can just go do that. Turns out he's immune to all diseases, but he can still carry them. So he's just riddled with disease and can get everybody sick. Turns out herpagonocephalides is a thing. Oh, wait, what's this? Cool. Okay, I guess we're going back in. And not to mention, like, he takes blood in from everything, from the skull, rats, sick patients. I mean, most of his blood that he's getting is from things that are probably riddled with disease. In fact, the healthiest things that he's getting blood from are sick patients in a hospital. Okay, for a second I thought that said popular sewers. I was about to ask, what is so damn popular about the sewers here? Is there some appeal that I'm missing? Okay, I think this is the only route left unexplored here. Ah, good, more rats. My favorite. At 2319. We got a 2319. Oh. Oh. Hi.
What sort of creature is this?
A lichen? Ow. Oh, I'm not liking this. Okay, maybe I should take a look at my weaponry, because I think I have different things now than the common machete. I also haven't been leveling up. I have a lot of XP, and I could probably upgrade some of these. I just didn't realize I was going to be fighting this thing today. So we got 64 damage, 110 damage, 65, 65, 99. And it's one-handed. Perfect. Oh, I get blood absorption with this. Nice. Haha. I like this weapon. I'm getting blood opportunities, which is important for healing. But I'm running out of stamina. Monsters Inc. is amazing. Good thing dodging doesn't use that much stamina. Oh, come on. I hit him with my triangle attack. Why did that not do anything? Oh, I missed. I think I got really close, but missed. Yeah, I think I'm getting really close and missing. I don't think the range on that attack is as good as I would like. Ow. But he's weak against oh, this is a two-handed weapon. Damn. He's weak against bullets. But I don't know if I have a lot of bullets. Okay, I mean, it doesn't seem to be, well, he's not weak against bullets, he's just not resistant to it, but it doesn't seem to be doing that much additional damage compared to my normal attacks with that two-handed cudgel. I think the extra damage that this thing does outweighs the resistance. Can also do that. I keep forgetting I have that claw attack. I think the cudgel, with its ability to get me opportunities to bite, mixed with the claws, is a pretty effective strategy. Because the claws is a pretty powerful attack, but it requires blood. Oh, and Cadence, the 2319, is it from Monsters Inc? Is that what they called it? Whenever they got like touched by a child or something in the human world. If you are sick, if you have no money, whoever you are, wherever you're from, come see Dorothy to get help. No tricks, no charges, no questions asked. Just find Darius Petrescu's house and present this coupon.
Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
Yeah, she did mention something about getting seen by the best nurse there. The best nurse available. But how's that involved in this elaborate blackmail scheme? Cadence, you know how many years exist? The likelihood of me guessing that correctly would be pretty low. But, he's your grandfather. You were born in 2007. Then I would guess your parents were born in the 70s or 80s. Well, you said I'm close to your mom's age. So your mom was born in the 80s or 90s. So then, was your grandfather born in the 70s or 80s? Or, well, the 60s or 70s, rather? Maybe the 50s? I don't know. I don't know how, you know, how young they were having kids. Hi, Macy. How are you? You just missed it. I fought a werewolf thing. Hi, fellas.
No civilians allowed, sir. It's an inch! Kill!
And now I'm beating up these guys. And drinking their blood. I really like this cudgel. Alrighty, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Okay, now the question is, how do I get back to the hospital from here? This way? I mean, that district status stable. That means it could use some improvement. Let the good doctor get to work. These gates are locked. Haha! I really like this cudgel. Oh, you did say? Oh, I see. 65. See? I'm a genius. Just looking around for interesting stuff. I mean, I found a hint about a character during the last stream in a trash can or just a random like crate or something. Oh, and right, I'm not going to the hospital. I'm going to Whitechapel. Wherever the heck that is. Well, I don't know if you guys will be old, but he was only 42 when you were born, and you should have hopefully lots of years with him.
I cannot enter.
Oh, a hideout. You know how I know it's a hideout? Because there's a red door that says keep out. Again, you would think that the vampire hunter guys would realize the obvious signs. Or and they said something about traps, but I've seen no traps in any of these hideouts. Because I mean, I would figure I might set them off if that were the case. There we go. I don't know why it was so hard for me to select that. Oh, the Vampire Club. Cool. West Enders must unite. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them control you. They are among us. They lust after your soul. Vampires are real. Defend your community. Do you think vampires hide in the dodgy areas in the hovels of London? No. They hide in the highest clubs and fancy houses of the West End. I know for a fact that some of them ruled the empire in secret. They have a club. They have public figures. They have balls and fancy parties. They aim to control the country and our destinies. We must reveal them for what they are, greedy enemies of mankind, born into this world to bring us all into the eternal darkness of hell. You know them, but you don't dare to pronounce their names. I will, soon, and everybody in London will know the name of the Vampires Club. Clarence Crossley. For more information, please contact me directly. I imagine if such a club existed, they probably would have killed you immediately for doing that. He doesn't have any gray hair yet. That's incredible. I mean, most people start getting gray hairs pretty early, like in their 20s. You know, you'll usually get a few sprouting up in your 30s. You know, it becomes a little more prominent. I know some people who had hair that started graying in their late teens. My cousin was bald by the time he was 20. Okay, I like the claws. Claws are cool. Oh, level 8 required. Okay, well, fine. Is it the same thing with these? Do I require higher levels? Level 2, level 8 required to get that. And yeah, stamina is a real issue. So health and stamina, I think, are pretty important. He probably has really dark brown hair, actually. From what I've seen, most of the time, like, people think I have black hair, and I used to think I had black hair when I was like a small lad, but usually most people with black hair have really dark brown hair. The only people I've ever seen with like legitimately jet black hair have been Asians. Not to nitpick, but that's for some reason a conversation topic that has often come up in my life. I'm not sure why. I'm a fresh 30. I turned 30 on January 20th of this year, and I have like one gray hair here, one here, and then a few sprinkled out throughout my beard and mustache. I just try to ignore them and pretend that they don't exist. Yeah, I don't see any reason not to... Oh, I don't have 600. I don't see any reason not to go with these basics here. Big thirst. I think that's good enough for now. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, it's something that's come up. It's been somewhat of a controversial topic in my life. That's actually kind of cool, Cadence. Wait, the following night. Major district events. Every night, the consequences of your actions may improve or degrade the district health status. It can also be degraded due to disease spreading among citizens. Major district events. The more lives you take, the unhealthier a district becomes. If a district's health status drops below the critical threshold, it will plunge into chaos. It is for you to decide of a district's fate. Okay, so what district is this? Oh, West End. Okay. Whitechapel is serious. Good thing I'm going there to fix things up. The hospital is healthy. Even the hospital isn't sanitized, although I guess that's a bit... Hoping for such a thing would be a bit optimistic. We need to go back and talk to these two and figure out what's going on with that.
It's locked, all right.
Oh, it's super locked. I know a locked door when I see one, and that door, sir, is definitely locked. Boy, really wish I knew how to get there from here. But all the doors that would lead me there are locked. Doesn't seem to be any way to climb higher. Oh, hello? Oh, ow! No, you. Can the map help me? No, not really. I just have to... Well, maybe. Shows some roads I can presumably take. So if I go left up here. Where's my vampire GPS? I thought all vampires have a built-in GPS. I remember killing these guys earlier. Oh, of course. But these gates were locked. So I can't get in that way. Oh, hello? Don't you hate it when you're walking down the street and then you have to wait for the world to load in? Okay, yes. Oh, I see. am I going to have to go down this way, go around past the hospital, and then up this way probably. Okay. I guess that's what we're going to do then. This way? Yeah. Hi.
Better go home.
This triangle attack has like the worst range on it. Oh, you're still alive. That's rude. You shouldn't call somebody a filthy piece of shit. I prefer to be called a disgusting piece of stool. Any items and junk over here? Nope. Hey, an illuminated door. Aw. Okay, this way. That's where I was going. Okay. Still have a ways to go. Hey there, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Cox.
Oh, it's Mr. Cox.
Dr. Reed. Still working at night, I see. I like that.
And why is that?
People who don't sleep at night always seem more alive to me. More interesting, one way or another.
About the man you pushed in the water.
Do you ever think about that poor fellow I saw you push in the water?
The wound he gave me will make sure I don't forget him. Still fucking hurts. Boss had cut me good.
What did he want? Revenge?
I recently had to kill his brother. Poor arsehole thought it would be easy to return the favour.
Interesting.
You're a monster, Mr. Cox. An ungrateful and disgusting man.
I'm the toughest bastard you'll ever meet, Dr. Reed. And I don't give a fuck what you think of me.
That man was determined to murder you. You almost died.
What a surprise. The first time I met him, he nearly shit himself. Fucking coward. I guess revenge gives you balls.
What did he want?
I reached.
You're a monster.
I'm the toughest.
See, I hate that I can't see what the other dialogue options would produce.
How is your hospitalization going, Mr. Cox?
This is a shitty place with
I should have gone with survival at all costs.
But as long as I'm treated all right, I'll be fine.
Instead of just immediately jumping to, you're a monster! But I wanted to see what Homeboy would say.
What's wrong with the Pembroke staff?
That bastard you sent to bring me here, Milton. I thought he was going to break all my bones before I reached my bed.
I see. Any other smart comments?
The nurses aren't too ugly. Especially that foxy one, Nurse Crane.
Ugh.
Pretty brunette, tough attitude, I like that.
What's wrong with the hospital?
Come on, Dr. Reed. The place is a dump. Smelly, sad, and dirty.
But you're
what's her
alive
name?
Thanks to the efforts and dedication of the staff here,
Pippin.
aren't you?
She's way
What are you
cuter.
expecting, a medal? I thought that saving lives was just part of the job. Must be an
or whatever her name was.
unsatisfactory profession at this time.
I don't know
I'm
what her name
sure.
was.
How long do you think you can escape the law, Clay?
I know this city like the back of my hand, Doc. I know its streets, who to pay, who to avoid, and who to bully. I won't get caught.
We can't escape the consequences of our actions. The past catches up with us in the end.
I ain't afraid of death. I don't hide who I am. I live my life honestly.
An honest,
which is more
crooked
I can say
murderer.
from most folks.
And who are you then?
I'm the leader of the Wet Boot Boys.
The Wet Boot
One
Boys.
day I'll leave this shitty place and punch in the face all who thought I would not come back.
Ah, new hint available. But,
How long?
I know that
We can't escape.
I ain't
And who?
I'm the leader.
yeah, so it's like every conversation or every meaningful conversation, you're locked into your choice.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Collins.
So I got a hint, but
Hey, Doc.
I can't. It didn't unlock anything for me.
I'll leave.
Don't worry, I'll be back once I get more of your hints and learn more about you, and then once I know everything there is to know, I'll murder you. Who's this guy?
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed of the Pembroke Hospital. May I be of assistance?
Dr. Reed. So it's you who saved my friend Oswald. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Who's Oswald?
Newton Blight. Oswald and I recently returned from the war.
Guys, I really want Whataburger tonight, but I shouldn't get it, but I want it so bad.
Why do you stay here now that Mr. Thatcher's back?
It's complicated. Since the war, Oswald's been really nervous with the idea of entering any hospital. And me, I've got my own issues.
Can you speak about them?
Rats, sir. Even seeing one, they turn me. Just want to run.
Oh no.
It's that fear that stopped me from going after Oswald when he left.
Oof.
What can you tell me about the war, Mr. Blight? If you want to speak about it, of course.
War was... Well, you know, sir. The stench of death everywhere. Your mates lying bleeding in the mud. Just praying to make it through and get home. Bloody nightmare.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, like, you think about all these historical wars and like these historical battles, and like for instance the storming of Normandy, and you think about all these heroic men charging in. It's like these are children. By my standards, by most people's standards today, those were children. Those were like 18-year-old kids that had to tell their families goodbye to go fight in a war where they knew that they would most likely not make it back from.
I fought in France too.
That's incredible.
I served as a field surgeon.
And
it was
tragically
not uncommon to repel an assault, especially in
sad.
Yeah.
Depressing.
The first time I was wounded, I had to protect the infirmary from hostiles. Twice.
I didn't actually pay attention to what they just said.
I fought in France too. I served as...
Yeah. The first time I was wounded, I had to protect...
Did you know Oswald Thatcher before the war?
No. We met in the battlefield. I think we're in the same boat to France. We've stuck together ever since.
You are always welcome at the Pembroke Hospital. As a former officer, I'll be honored to welcome a fellow veteran.
I'm not giving up on bringing Oswald back to the hospital. I just need to convince him that he needs some help.
Perhaps he needs to reach that decision by himself.
Who is
Could you speak
Oswald?
to him? He doesn't usually listen to doctors, but perhaps because you've been through it, you can talk him round.
Oh, wait.
What caused your phobia of rats, Newton?
It happened last year following an artillery attack. I was trapped for 2 days in a hole under 2 dead soldiers. And there were rats.
Go on.
They started eating me as soon as I dozed. Gnawing at my ears. My fingers.
Oh no.
Lips. I couldn't move. Couldn't call for help.
I see.
No, you don't. You have no idea what it is to wake up buried under bodies. Fucking vermin eating your flesh. Oswald. He found me and saved me.
Yeah, that sounds like an absolute nightmare.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Hey Chad, how's it going? That's alright. Still have about 20 minutes or so left. Hey guys, I just found some opium. Great. Ah, this is Oswald. I don't remember talking to him.
It's locked.
Are you kidding me? Hey! Hey Oswald! Open this door right now. Hey you, open that door. What kind of bullshit is that?
I can't understand why you still care for this bloody city. For God's sake. We're still alive and healthy. Can't you be satisfied with that? We have no reason to be here. I have not survived being buried in a mass grave. Reality. We're not in the middle of a battlefield anymore.
So many ways.
I just want to go in there and talk to you guys. Well, I guess we're not talking to Oswald. Are you kidding? Wait, I spent all that time running all the way around this way, and I could have just whooshed across? That was always an option?
I can't help it. Sorry.
Let's leave those two to argue, I guess. Okay, we gotta solve this quest before I quit the stream tonight. And I guess we'll worry about talking to these folks and checking out that letter right there. We'll do that tomorrow. Okay, this bridge coming up, this is where we're gonna go. Curfew. See why curfew has been implemented. It is imperative that you wear your mask to prevent the spread of infection. If any member of your household becomes ill, inform the authorities immediately. Yep, that sounds familiar. Nothing like having to tell the authorities that one of your family members is sick. Yeah, that's never gone poorly. Hello? Somebody screeching over here? Do you need help, sir? Sir, do you need assistance? Oh, wait. Biting him heals him? Is that what happened? Let me... No, he just has a lot of health. Okay. I thought I had almost killed him. And then I was confused because his health was like super high. Well, the thing is, Chad, I've already played through Arkham Origins. I've already streamed it. It's already up on YouTube. All the Arkham games are up on YouTube. Concerning the recruitment of new I think they're all up. There may have been a video, I think, in one of the Arkham games that I didn't upload in time. because I used to stream to Twitch and then just upload them from Twitch to YouTube. So I might be missing one. But most of my Batman content is on YouTube. Concerning the recruitment of new boys in Whitechapel, I think I found one. Albie. He's as stupid as a stool, but tough. I asked him to prove to me he could get some drugs for the black market, and delivered quickly and nicely. Next time we meet, I'll tell him he's accepted as a wet boot boy, and he must now meet the bosses to get his orders. Interesting. I don't think I've talked to that guy yet. Wait, does that say dead inside? Like from The Walking Dead? Oh, I guess he didn't like that. Crap. Oh! Why can't I use my claws? Jeez. Jerk. Okay, so the triangle attack doesn't even damage their health at all. Just realized that. I don't think I played the Arkham Knight DLCs. No, I don't think I ever got them. That might be worth doing, going back and playing those. And no, I haven't played the Telltale series yet. I have not played any of the Telltale games. But that's been recommended to me. It's on my ever-growing backlog. Uh-oh. I seem to have been alternating between like decision-based like story games and like horror games. So next time I do another decision-based game, like Detroit or Heavy Rain, maybe the Batman Telltale series might be the next one up. There's a bunch of different ones to try. Man of Medan. There's the Telltale games. Until Dawn. Yeah, it's a good recommendation. Oh wait, where is this? Ah, no! Now I gotta sit through a loading screen. But yeah, I think I probably should play the DLC for because I played the DLC for all the other Arkham games. Abandoned investment property. Wait. Okay, no, I was about to say, I know I'm not in the right place. But it seems like there's something going on here, so I guess I showed up just in time. Sounds like someone's being attacked. There's a side quest.
I cannot
Pest
enter.
control. Close back. Killer Croc, Mr. Freeze, Ra's al Ghul, and Mad Hatter. Well, that sounds like a lot of bang for your buck. Wait, hello? I turned around because of the sound, but I saw that shiny corpse on the bed. Mr. Bates must stop. For months, for years maybe. Cadogan Bates has exploited us. Mr. Bates must stop. If we had more money or proper jobs, we would never rent any of his extortionable flats. Mr. Bates must stop. We all know what revolting solution he proposes to the women who can't pay the weekly rent. Mr. Bates must stop. Let's meet him together soon and demand for an immediate change. Well, let's see how that worked out. Okay, he's alive then. I can talk to him. Yeah, that's not a bad price. I'll check it out. Oh, why couldn't I stun him? Ah, Mr. Bates. Are you Mr. Bates?
What happened? Who are you?
It's all right, sir. You're safe now.
Oh, a fellow Englishman. Thank you, sir. For a moment, I thought those bloody heathens had killed me.
What are you doing here? This place is not safe.
Yeah, it's a cesspool, but it's mine. I came to collect some overdue rent.
No, he is Bates.
But those who still live here have gone completely bonkers.
You're very lucky to be alive.
Yeah, filthy immigrants. Fucking savages, everyone.
Oh, what a charming fellow.
Fever, they're just animals.
You can find safety of sorts in Whitechapel. If you're quick and cautious, you'll be able to avoid the savages.
Whitechapel? Why isn't he sending them to the hospital, or is that where the hospital is? Looks like there's 3 other hints. I'll remember who needs to be punished. And I'll cast my divine judgment upon them. At the hospital. We call our money dollars. If specifically referring to US dollars, we just call it US dollars.
Who can read this?
Oh. Cool. So I need to find somebody who can read Braille. There's so much to this game. Like, good job, developers. Blood!
I have this thirst for blood.
Oh, no, this is the wrong way. It's okay. We're all a bit dumb. That's the secret. That's the secret of life. Everybody's dumb. Okay, now I need to stop getting distracted, speaking of which, and finish this quest. I'm surprised Kite didn't show up. I wonder what's going on. Please don't be locked. Oh, good. It is inhabited though.
It's mine. I'll take it.
Oh, I ran out of stamina, I think.
Take its head.
Goodbye. Haha, idiot. I love how in so many games, like I pressed square, but then the opportunity to bite him presented itself, so I pressed X, and then I bit him. But then the game still remembered that I pressed square, so after I finished biting him, I swung my cudgel, or whatever this thing's called. Okay, I'm assuming this way? There's supposed to be some sort of a medical professional that stays nearby. Report about Pembroke. 2nd November from Scout Lewis Cagney. No, Cadence, I said it. We're all dumb. It's okay. Sir, having observed the Pembroke Hospital for 2 weeks now, and we can confirm vampire activity there. First, we now have proof of the presence of a female leech inside the hospital. The beast is clever. She acts like a mental patient to hide her true unholy condition. I personally sneaked inside the hospital and heard the creature whining about her need for blood since her body is decaying. But it gets worse. The administrator of the... I don't know if these are like typos or if these errors, these spelling and grammatical errors are there intentionally because it's like a person wrote this. But it gets worse. The administrator of Pembroke Hospital is Dr. Swansea. According to our team leader, Amanda Tilton, who died yesterday in a fight against a skull by the canal, he may be a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. If that's true, then there may be something big going on at Pembroke. Maybe even a nest of vampires, protected by those bloody traitors of the stole. We don't know what to do, but we are convinced you'd better come quickly with reinforcements and heavy gear. Yeah, I kind of am confused as to how you run a hospital and you're partnered up with a vampire who's killing some of your patients. Interesting. Okay, so that seems like it's part of the blackmail thing. But it's funny because they think that that woman who thinks she's a vampire is an actual vampire, but of course she's not. Okay, I seem to have taken a wrong turn. What baby? Are we talking about the one in the dollhouse? Oh, yeah. Keep out. Okay, well, the door's not attached, but it still follows the same, Oh, he seems to be getting mad at me for eating so many rats.
I have this thirst for
But, it still follows the same pattern. All the hideouts have red doors that say keep out. Okay, but I don't need a hideout. Of course the leech has teeth. That's like one of my defining characteristics. And it's not unique to me. See, I didn't need blood, but I did that so I could build up stamina while not being able to take damage. Oh, hey, Kite. Rosemary mod? Is that a mod for Resident Evil 8? Guard the freedom of us all. Join the royal fleet today. Would you like to know more? Join your nearest recruiting office. No, I want the trash can, not the propaganda posters. Not the recruitment posters. Oh, hello? Oh, I'm doing good, Kite. How about yourself? How was your day? We were just asking about you, wondering where you were. Oh wait, okay, come on. Let me open the trash then. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, okay.
Over there!
I was trying to lock onto the other guy across the bridge, not these guys. Oh, you're still alive.
Oh, Christ!
Or not. I thought someone just attacked me from behind. Ow.
Finished.
Ah. Yeah, I figured you were probably in class. Or abducted by aliens. Oh, no, not you! I thought that was a one-time thing. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Hey, look, we can talk about this. Let's be reasonable, mythological monsters. We can settle our differences. We don't need to feud. Okay, never mind. You're just big, dumb, and slow, and dumb. and dead. So I rescind my proposal. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else down here. See, that was the guy I was trying to target. Oh, I'm out of stamina. That's bad. Oh, I'm out of stamina again. Stop getting so tired. Why can't... Oh, he's blocking. Just need to get this big guy out of the way.
We have to stop it!
See? Everybody's happy to see you, Kite.
It's locked.
Of course it's locked. All the cool stuff is locked. See, we know that's not a hideout because the door's not red.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
Ah, yes. Mr. Petrescu. I'm glad I have subtitles enabled. I can't activate my senses. Oh, I just witnessed a murder. Oh, I can't run or do anything.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole here in the streets. Not me.
Are you all right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
I found the recruiter you were expecting. He's dead, but he carried a note. The Wet Boot Boys have accepted your application.
I knew it! I told you I was tough enough. I'll be free soon.
This note was found on a dead man, Albert. If that doesn't change your mind, then you must be ready to face the risks.
You're all fancy words, none of which concern me. Go worry about someone else. I'm fine and I have a future here.
Oh yeah, oh totally.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey, I didn't do anything, it ain't me.
Cadence is a time traveler.
Medication and drugs are a rare commodity in East London, so you picked an easy target, didn't you?
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
He didn't shoot you.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
Gas has actually started going back down here. It got all the way up to like 420, and it's back down to like 409. In some places, it's still under $4. It's like $3.89.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? If you know anything about her, I'd appreciate it.
Never heard of her. She's pretty, I'll keep an eye out.
Well, that's because your taxes are higher over there.
Goodbye, young man.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets. Not me.
Drugs for the sick and suffering.
Hey, pal, how's it going?
The wet boots will be proud of me.
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
You don't have anywhere to go? No family that would welcome you?
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
Well, see, the thing is, you kind of have no choice, other than spending the money on it. But, yeah, well, New York and LA, or New York and California have a lot in common. At least in terms of things that would affect prices, especially gas prices. But yeah, I've just been trying to drive less. That's been my answer.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. And now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills.
Oh, it's a son.
Everything's coming up roses.
Was that already mentioned that they were father and son?
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the end, you see, and the boy just faked me last nerve.
What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves are shot, aren't they? I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar, a coward. Put me in a straitjacket, locked me up. Finally, they sent me back to the front lines with a handful of tablets.
Hi, Minnie.
It's a pity that doctors still practice such barbaric methods.
Ugh.
It's a dishonor to our profession.
Practice with an
Now
S?
only the pills stop me thinking about this shit. To not hear the explosions. I'm even scared of the dark these days.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. But the woman is a phantom, if you ask me.
Really? And why is that?
Word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
Minnie likes to come lay next to me while I'm streaming.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
Truer words have never been spoken.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets.
No, you're just gonna be a gangbanger. Yeah, that's a great alternative. Okay. This away?
Wet boots will be proud of me. It's all a bloody joke to you, isn't it? Stealing drugs from the sick and suffering.
Oh, this is the same guy, I think. Yeah. Wait. Migraine? Wait, I keep forgetting I can... Like, there's so much to this game. There's so many different mechanics that all affect each other. I keep forgetting that I can, like, treat people. And that actually has a lot of effect on the game. Do I have migraine medicine? Is the question. I have the treatment for fatigue, nothing for migraine. But if I go somewhere over here, there's a hideout where I can make some. Have that guy feeling right as rain when I'm done with him. Wait, is this a hideout? No, hideouts usually don't load up new areas. Maybe this is a hideout? It didn't even have a red door. And it loaded up a new instance. It wasn't like it had to load up a new area, which is also abnormal. This doesn't follow any of the normal hideout conventions. So, who do you think is leaving me all these supplies? Because presumably other vampires have used these hideouts. And they just like leave supplies for the next vampire that rolls on through. Okay, here's the red door. And here's another one. Okay, good. I feel much better now. Bye, Chad. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, Do I? I thought I had... Oh, I don't have one for migraine. I don't have the recipe. I can't help. Well, we'll just have to remember that somebody somewhere has a... Oh, I'm sorry, fellas. Didn't mean to interrupt. You can just go back to doing whatever it was you were doing there. Blood as addiction. Vampires drink blood. This may be their most specific trait. Jesus Christ. The sinister peculiarity of their condition. If I may say so, but for me, this is not the most important characteristic of their diet. What has always fascinated me since I started to study them is the imperative need for blood they seem to endure. They want it more than anything, and this desire can drive them to expose themselves. And when they drink it, they seem to feel some sort of short trance, an ecstatic epiphany, said to me once a Volkod. Whatever a Volkod is, I think that must be a type of one of the subcategories of vampire. I'm convinced that this is an essential element to understand the nature and condition of the vampires. They don't drink blood because it sustains them, but that it offers them ecstasy. Vampires are addicted to blood, all of them. It is part of their nature, and those among the immortals who refuse to submit to their appetite by the strength of their will only are never freed from this addiction. From Unveiling the Night by Usher Taltree, Primate of St. Paul. Interesting. Also, Kite, apparently interesting is my catchphrase. Oh my god, I wish there was a way to tell the difference between doors that are gonna put me through to a load screen and doors that just open. Because the icon is the same, or at least it looks the same. Well, humans are addicted to food and drink, technically. But I think what he's saying is that vampires don't technically need blood, but they crave it, and the longer they go without it, the more they crave it, and it never goes away. That's what I got from it. But like, fast food addiction is a thing. Like actual addictions, like substance addictions and whatnot, they actually hijack the circuitry of your brain that's used for food and sex. So it is that's why it's so easy to get addicted to certain types of foods, or like fast foods, and why it's easy for people to get addicted to things like pornography. Okay, I didn't want to leave the hideout just yet, but I don't want to sit through another loading screen, so since we're out here, I'm just gonna resume the mission. Speaking of fast food addiction, I desperately want some Whataburger. Well, I don't know. The way it seems to work, as far as I can tell, is that vampires just live, like they don't need any sort of sustenance. But again, they're addicted to blood, so you know, not having it kind of drives them crazy. You know, like I guess like withdrawals symptoms, you know, was what the sort of thing they'd experience, but constantly, like there's no kicking it. And then the skull seemed to be like a subclass of vampire, and they seem to eat flesh and be totally mindless. Okay, we're back here. But I'm not 100% sure how it works. Well, it's kind of like that in
Good evening, miss.
in Elder Scrolls. The vampires in Elder Scrolls don't need blood. They can live forever without it.
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
Yeah, I know there was in Oblivion, if you do the Dark Brotherhood quest line, there was that one guy that's a vampire. He's actually the one that offers to turn you into a vampire, and he said that he basically hasn't had blood in like hundreds of years. Now it makes you, they need blood in order to keep their human appearance, but which is why he looks so monstrous.
I'd like to see what kind of
More importantly, lady, do you have a medicinal formula? Or anything that, no, it's just ingredients.
Its effectiveness has been proved.
Wait, hello?
Black and bloody heart, boy.
I just wanted to talk to her.
Someday you'll understand. You've wasted your life away.
Good evening, my dear colleague.
Okay.
Tell me, who intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region itself is something to see, but I would say Camellia the mute florist who gives away her flowers.
What do you think of the locals?
Most of them are afraid or desperate. They all come to me eventually for my remedy.
Is there anyone I should avoid?
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard remorselessly exploits poor migrants as soon as they get here.
Yeah, he was kind of an asshole, but I sent him to the hospital. I'm gonna kill him once I learn more about him.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like to talk about competition.
Competition, you say?
Never met her, but it seems she provides some sort of medical care to the poor. The whole thing has to be some sort of scam, if you ask me.
Oh, and you're not a scam?
Goodbye, Miss Swanborough. Perhaps we'll talk again.
Here we go.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy
I think
Crane.
it's
There is no
1918.
Dorothy Crane here. Now goodbye.
I'm
if I remember correctly.
This medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
Oh. Was I not supposed to... I went to the window to see if there was like an option to eavesdrop. I didn't think I was supposed to not let him see me, but I guess that makes sense. Oh, there we go.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nithercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
Hey, now we're on to something.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right?
It's not my call, Barrett. You pay one way or another.
Please, Joe. How
Hi,
long
fellas.
have we known each other? We even used to be neighbours, for Christ's sake.
I'd prefer not to give you another beating, Barrett.
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off.
What a friendly fellow.
I'm a doctor.
A doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
No, I just randomly stop and talk to everybody like this and ask them about their life in London.
What you do around here?
I do whatever I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
According to you, physicians are scarce in this part of town. Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
Okay. Is that some sort of veiled threat?
Have you heard of a nurse named Dorothy Crane? She's a colleague of mine and is supposed to live around.
Oh, I already know where she is.
Crane. Yeah, I know her. One of the few good souls who dare to help the sick around here.
Could you please tell me more
Oh, his
about
tone
her?
really
She's
changed.
a nice girl. Tries to help the migrants. I offered to give her a hand, but she said my reputation would attract too much attention.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Welcome, sir. Please, take a browse of my wares.
I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Welcome back, Cadence, but I think you're a little late with the,
Barrett Lewis.
to tell Chad
Usually
goodnight.
I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
How is business around here?
Business? I have no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see. Sounds like you blame someone in particular for your situation.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants. But with me, he's trying to put me out of business once and for all.
Oof. Oh, a new hint available.
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel every day. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary recently?
Well, you mean besides the epidemic, the war, and all the usual crap? As long as I can remember, this part of town has been a bottomless pit, and no sign of the bottom yet.
Violence is increasing in the borough.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me.
Cadence,
Came out
because
of
he's
one
the
of
main
condemned
character, of
workshops.
course.
Fever, madness, something like that.
Where did this happen? Why did you go there?
In the closed workshops nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets or tools.
Plus, he's a
Too bad
vampire.
I was mugged, though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
Oh, a new investigation.
Have you been hurt?
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even able to speak anymore, just screaming.
Sounds like Skull.
Have you heard of a nurse called Dorothy Crane?
Nurse Crane? So the bitch really is a nurse then? Always thought she was just some crafty foreigner, that one.
So she's trying to help her fellow immigrants. Why would that make her a villain?
Dorothy Crane ain't even a real name. Something like Dorothea Craniu. Something like that. Came to England fleeing the war, I was told.
That doesn't explain why she irritates you so much.
Your precious Nurse Crane gives away medical supplies and prescriptions for free. I offered to sell it for a fair cut, but no. Miss Crane wanted to play the quiet saint.
Well, I mean, if she can afford to give them away, unless she's stealing them from the hospital to do it, then that's kind of not great.
Right then. Show me what you have.
Alright, boy, I could use a spring and some grease. Well, that's right, I forget that I can upgrade my weapons. I don't even remember how to do that. Oh. I need a common handle part and lead rod. It looks like I have what I need. Why can't I level it up? Or do it... Oh, workbench. Okay. Never mind.
I know it's hard to believe, but this district has always been...
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
Oh, Kite, to catch you up on what we're doing, the vampire lady that saved me from last night's stream, she stays at the hospital, and she eats the patients there, or some of them, and apparently somebody figured out who she is and is blackmailing her, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on and handle the situation.
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I'm afraid one of the nurses from the Pembroke Hospital may be involved with unsavory activities.
Ah, could it be Dorothy Crane?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious, never goes out, doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
Oh. Interesting.
He has no relatives at all?
No. Except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nethercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nethercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel. talking to himself or declaring verses.
That's what I like to do.
These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
It's a disgrace. People are left to die alone. No one is properly informed of the risks.
These are bad times.
Well, there's like posters and stuff all over the place.
So much for the glorious British Empire.
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
Fair enough.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
I just don't want them to know about the disease, the epidemic.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
At least he's honest. He's like, nope, not at all.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
There are vampires.
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
Yeah.
I'm convinced there is more at work here than a simple epidemic.
Really? To be honest, I could say the same. Some of the sick I saw or heard of. My God, what happened to them?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. I'd have to show you, but then you'd be dead. I mean, that's always a possibility. We may get there.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby.
But you seem like a likable fellow. Oh. Would you happen to be Richard?
Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son.
Like 4 feet away from the journalist?
Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
Oh, you have no idea, pal. Oh no, this is not the guy I'm looking for.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me.
Isn't religion very much about causes and consequences?
By science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
Oh no.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
Well, he's not wrong.
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us.
I think he's
but
talking
not with
about the skull.
scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flames.
Purification by fire has proved useful, but where do you stop? Burn the clothes? The buildings? The corpses? Worse?
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad and dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada.
Oh, a what now?
Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool?
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
Yes, of course. So just set everything on fire. I see the logic there.
What do you mean?
Also,
quite a judgmental.
Well, you.
Oh.
Well,
as a doctor,
what do you mean?
The beast.
I have.
Oh.
Good evening, Mr.
It's far.
Okay. Anything else?
Do you know?
I don't like the liberal ideas of nurses, but I especially abhor that Nurse Crane you mentioned.
So, you're not exactly a fan of Florence Nightingale's work. But nurses are essential for modern healthcare.
Nuns should be the only women allowed to take care of male patients. It's obvious only they have the necessary moral fiber.
Why do you hate Nurse Crane more than other nurses?
Before coming to London, she was a member of the communist resistance in her country.
Ah.
That's what happens when you let a woman get involved in politics.
Interesting.
Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No. But I have a disciple I see as my son. He is so devoted. I sent him to preach the good word in the heart of this corrupted city.
Where did you send him?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and evil grows night after night.
You sent him to go preach in a cemetery?
You sent him on some preaching
Excuse me?
crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of
I mean, I don't care about him being outside during the epidemic. I mean, look, everybody's outside. I'm outside. Why is he going preach in a graveyard?
I have heard enough.
Find the mailbox and the letter. Oh, I didn't even know that was an option.
You look so pale, my lord. Would you like me to revive you?
Revive me, you say?
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling. But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick, though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Interesting.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed, or expose others.
I don't like doctors.
The flu,
or
amongst
hospitals,
other diseases
but I don't
she
like
may have.
you asking questions.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry
They're
about.
also responsible for knowing the risks when they choose to partake. So
Clayton Darby claims he will expose the crisis in Whitechapel to all of London. Do you believe him?
I believe Clayton's courage will erode with time, until he finally leaves Whitechapel to start another fight somewhere else.
Why this skepticism?
How can you speak about starvation if you've never been hungry? Or about poverty? Or anything else you have never suffered from?
Oof.
Are you talking from experience?
I've seen your type come here to get a good fuck in a cheap room or a dark alley before going back to their fancy houses in the West End.
Well, I was dead in a mass grave, and then I accidentally killed my sister. It's the first thing, literally the first thing I did after becoming a vampire. So, you know, I've suffered some loss. I've got some problems, you know?
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
But you're so charming.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
I'm sure you could have found another job, perhaps less lucrative. Maybe you should try again.
And when exactly was the last time you looked for a job? Or worried about the rent, or what, or when you were going to eat?
There's a bar that's open 24/7. Try there. Let's see.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but I know her name is Dorothea Crasionescu.
Crasionescu.
She came from Romania like me and many others.
You seem to respect her.
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel. Everyone should respect that.
Fair enough.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Okay, I'm getting kind of tired, so we're going to hurry up and try to finish this. A small flower bouquet with a voucher for a free medical checkup hidden between the flowers. I don't even know who that is. Oh, she's right there. I don't have time to talk to everybody.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, that's right.
I know what you're thinking.
This is the mute florist.
A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly. I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it? Camellia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary.
Oh.
A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever.
Well, I could eat her. But there's one more hint.
Very well.
So many hints.
Goodbye then.
The more hints, the more juicy. Okay, so the mailbox is somewhere nearby. Darius Petrescu's letter. My dearest... Well, I thought he tore it up. How can we read a letter that was torn up? He must have not have torn it up very, very well. Maybe he just, like, one quick tear in half. My dearest, most beloved children, I am so sorry you have not heard from me for a few months. The situation in London has been difficult. I know it may sound selfish and silly when you, my children, are still living in a country consumed by war, but there is also war going on here in England, a war against poverty and against injustice. This is a war I intend to fight despite my advanced years. This is why I am writing to you today. I won't be coming back to Romania. That probably means I won't see you again before I die. Don't be sad, my darlings. You are grown up now, and you have children of your own. You know the sacrifice we sometimes must accept to make the world a better place. This is one I must make now, to feel useful one more time. I wish you a long and happy life. Kiss my grandchildren for me, and remember that your father loves you all the way from this cold, damp country. I am as ever your loving father, Darius Petrescu. Why wouldn't you send that?
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter.
So how do I get over there? I don't think, yeah, that gate's not going to bring me over there. So he's behind the church. That's locked. This is the church. Can I go inside? No? Oh, it's quarantined. Of course. Aw, I thought I had something. This way?
Imprisoned by your daily routine. Unable to see.
Aha, this one's unlocked. Hello? Oh. Hi, fellas. Ow, stop it! I can't get any attacks in. Oh no. Ow. Come here. I thought that was Richard for a second. I was like, is he dead? Somebody left their food stall unattended. Hello, Richard.
Oh, Camellia, the silent flower of Whitechapel, an angel made flesh. I
He
tell you.
likes Camilla. Oh. Oh, wait. Wait, what? It said to press the touchpad for details, and then it yeeted me. Dear Mr. Nethercott, thank you for sending your book of poems, Songs from the Defeated City, which we found as interesting and profound as we told you the first time we received it. Alas, in the terrible times our country is currently facing, you must understand that such title would be totally inappropriate for any publication. Thus, since you still refuse to change your title and demand the full publication or none of your work, I'm sorry to announce you that Sycophant Publishing chose the second option. Again, this game seems to be full of typos, and I'm not sure if it's done on purpose.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, at your service.
Oh boy.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
He likes talking with strangers at night.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
Fair enough. But it seems like they're leaving words out a lot.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary
I make all kinds of weird random mistakes.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the
But I usually proofread everything, like even text messages, before I send them. And of course, phones always autocorrect stuff. For some reason, my phone autocorrects "were" to "we're," and it puts an apostrophe in there, even though "were" is a word.
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe.
I mean, it's a graveyard.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear Doctor.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city.
Oh, of course not.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Interesting.
Yes. The enjoyable silence of the grave. You have a unique perspective on the situation, I must admit.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
That's true, but I didn't say I understood.
Tell me, Mr. Nethercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much. And that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know.
I've noticed.
She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives? How she survives? Whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
Yeah, but fantasy doesn't get you anywhere.
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles, and the arid hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox. The stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
You don't really make a living from your scribblings, do you, Richard?
No, sir, I don't. I work so hard. I put all my time, my energy, my devotion into the precise carving of words.
People don't like it.
Still, you don't seem to suffer from poverty.
With thanks to my parents, actually. I'm afraid I would not be able to live on my own without their help.
You seem embarrassed.
Someday I hope to proudly offer my first publication to my parents. Until that day, I'll remain the failure of a son they have to support.
I get that.
Did you know the mute florist is a member of a secret society?
He said he didn't want to know anything about her.
But I thank you for this information, sir. For it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious camellia.
Are you not curious? Is there not more you wish to know?
That girl has not an ounce of malice in her. Whatever she may be hiding, it's certain to be for the benefit of most, if not all.
She could be a murderer.
I fear you are a hopeless romantic, Mr. Nethercourt.
Guilty as charged, Dr. Reed.
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But sorry, no, never heard of it.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't need information on that anyway.
I'll leave you alone, sir. Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
Aha! Alright, now we're gonna schmooze our way in. Well, I think I got some hints about Camellia.
Hello again, miss. Tell me about Richard Nethercourt.
She's not gonna answer you, though.
I understand he is quite fond of you, Camellia.
Terrific.
Very well.
Oh, it's this way.
Pay me a glass and I'll be gentle. Pay me a bottle and I'll be nasty.
Oh. Yeah, there's some hints about those two that I unlocked as well, but I need to hurry up and try to wrap this up. I at least want to get to the next stage of this quest, see what the heck's going on with this guy.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again. Go away.
Mesmerize level 2 required. Ah.
Goodbye, Mr.
How do I do that? Do I have to level that up? Hang on. I'll be back. Where's the nearest how do I set a marker? There we go. I think is it this way? Yeah. Wait, yeah, that was it. It's the red hand. I remember now. Hi. Hi, Rukia. Hello. Kite says hi. Okay. Where's the bed? Bed? Beddy bye? Sleepy time? Here we are. Okay, is Mesmerize something that I can level up through here? No. Aw. I'll level this up while I'm at it, though. That's unfortunate. I guess Rukia, stop. Stop it. I guess, Mesmerize is something I have to upgrade just by using it. Oh, the health status of this place has gone down quite a bit. See, it doesn't tell me what district I'm looking at unless I leave and come back. It's Whitechapel though. 85, 97, 83, but everywhere is still decent. Alright, this is the one I've already been to. Then what was through this door? Oh, this one leads to a load screen. Oh, you get what from one of the main quests? This is a main quest. Hi. Oh, well, that doesn't make sense, because this is the main quest. But in order to utilize that other option, I need level 2. Boy, these load screens. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go talk to him, and then once that's done, I'm gonna end the stream after that. Because I'm a little sleepy and I'm getting a headache, and it's been 4 hours.
Christina is still working nearby. This district seems to get uglier every year.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
Okay, so this isn't gonna be the end of this encounter
Stop
here.
this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right. right, I'll let you see Dorothea.
Hey.
Don't make me regret this, though.
Okay. So we're gonna end this right here. And I guess this is where we're gonna pick up from tomorrow night. Rukia. Alright, Kite. Cadence, I'm not sure if you're still there. Anybody else who may be watching and everybody who has watched or will watch in the future, thank you. As usual, I appreciate you guys keeping me company and chatting with me. See you tomorrow, same time, 9 Central Standard. Bye-bye, Kite.
My way, my dear. Close your eyes and vibrate, my dear. Won't allow for anything that's lesser than everything you have. Demand the precedence. We gon' do this my way, you know. Do whatever I say, you know. All can feel my aura, I am absolute. Now the king is here, show some gratitude. What you gonna do to be the greatest? I'm not here to make it on a playlist. And I don't want a pad, I wanna crush it with the latest. Further, I don't need a party with the famous, cause I don't have the time to pretend to be getting faded. So I follow with the letters N-O, no commentary necessary, what I say goes. Follow up the music and I'll watch the bank grow. And I'll do it real slow, though it gives you halo. And I know I work your nerves like a menace. Everybody's praying, they praying within my presence. Why he gotta act like a god, man, I hate him a lot. If I only were him, I could be a legend. But y'all were never willing to put in the many efforts. Abundant with the big and the small, you had many chances. I just took them all and I'm giving up all the answers. Y'all don't understand when I go on the rants. This is my way. We gon' do this my way, my dear. Close your eyes and vibrate, my dear. Won't allow for anything that's lesser than everything you have. Demand the precedence. We gon' do this my way, you know. Do whatever I say, you know. All can feel my aura, I am absolute. Now the king is here, show some gratitude. I pass, look down, my blood pour out. Spike that, 2 ounce, celebrate, more rounds. This is a fight with a champion mind. I'm the second in line of a dynasty. Mad when I cry cause I'm better than I. My standards are held to divinity. They say I got an eye for my enemy, but I ain't got no friends, only frenemies. And still I let it rain on my kingdom. It's better for the crops that we feed on. Yes, character is made in extremes, not a bottle of lean like they make you believe. And yes, the real way to make you a crown is to dig in the ground. Use the rocks that you found in the water that you weigh to the top. Death to your ego, don't stop. Don't question me, I am absolute.